Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. If you can hear me loud and clear, I'll go ahead and join up, or at least give it my best shot. We're a little later again this night, but, you know, that's how it is. It's just kind of, we're just kind of fluctuating around a general, like, 2-hour start time on our evening and morning streams. Just depends. Oh, you cannot hear us, bummer. Even though you could not answer that. Unless you actually could. How's it going, everybody? Good evening, y'all. How's it going? Fairly exciting day. We're continuing a run. First one since the late, great Bertha. I don't think this one's gonna go, like, the distance or anything, but it's just a lot of fun, like, picking up an existing storyline. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Pretty exciting Nintendo news as well that I'll just share in a second when more people have been able to stumble in from the crowd. But in general, like, they sort of like stealth dropped a bunch of stuff in this new Switch 2 update, answering one of the very big discussion topics I had in like my literal first stream back. So that's been exciting. Ha! You would not be the only one, Dabada. A lot of people typically find me every single stream, in fact, that I've done. I've been, I mean, how many have we done since we've come back? I stream 3 times a week now. We've been going for about a month and a half, so, you know. Maybe we're coming up on 20-ish streams since returning. And, I have not had a single stream where someone hasn't jumped back in and been like, JWittz? I haven't heard that name since I was a little 12-year-old. So, regardless, thanks for choosing to stop on by. How's it going? I have a bunch of Mespritz. Do I drop them or not? You should drop them once per turn, I believe, is the best way to continue your Pokemon Power Lock when either playing the Palkia Lock or Regigigas decks. On my own end, my YouTube connection is not working, so I can see my chat. I do see that, man, you're going to be mad because I'm pretty sure I've asked this in the past. Is it Maddox or Maddo? Either way, I think Maddox, but if I'm wrong, let me know. TCG, thank you so much. How's it going? I'm very much into the Pokemon trading card game now. Remembering some of your content back in the day. Well, yeah, that was the Mesprit comment, right? Yeah. You know, every once in a while I think about it. I'm like, you know, what if we just like what if we just started doing TCG again? How would that go? Granted, I don't know. It's always like a maybe question mark thing. Right now, I'm totally locked in on the IronMON, but I definitely do like miss the like playing TCG and streaming the TCG. It's a lot of fun. It's incredibly parasocial, but it's nice to see an old friend again. Now, don't get me wrong. Noi, I do not think that is like, it's not parasocial to like say hello and be kind. It's parasocial when you're like trying to figure out where I live or following me into a bathroom to say hello. There's like levels, right? Both of which have happened, but things have been fairly chill since in the world. Been replaying FireRed recently. Gen 3-4 graphics are so nice. Oh, I feel you on that, Vented. The in general, the like the sprite art is so great. Like here, I mean, this is just like the intro sequence. These are gorgeous. I mean, these are just like, you know, they put a little extra oomph in there for like the intro animation and like Charizard blowing his fire or whatever. It looks really nice, honestly. I mean, part of it's because I grew up with it. Part of it's because I've like studied like drawing pixel art. I've even done a little bit of myself, less than I'd have liked. but it's always something that I like doing in my spare time. Like, I like seeing the different ways that people can use like a very limited palette, not just limited palette of colors, especially on like the Game Boy, prior to the Game Boy Advance, where they added a ton more, but you're limited on the number of pixels you can use. So you have to use fancy techniques, you know, like dithering and like choosing different ways that you want to represent shading. Like, you have to represent more complex characters with less information, and I just think it looks nice. Especially like toward the end. Like, I thought like DS era pixel art was looking some of the best it ever looked. I mean, obviously, I understand functionally like why a lot of things have shifted to 3D, but like, I also someone who's like looked into like 3D animation and posing a model. It takes a lot of work to make a 3D model, but then once you have it and you've got it rigged and you've got that skeleton, the animation is like a billion times easier than, you know, drawing each frame. I get it, but I don't even need heavy animation. I just yearn for the classics, you know? Jedi! Well, 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 look who it is. Thank you for your help as always, and welcome aboard. How's it going? About the Switch Gen 3 stuff, something about the sprites just makes me smile. Yeah, it's funny, like, everybody just bought it. I've talked many times, actually, through my GBA back up there. My setup doesn't really get shown off on this camera. It's, like, there. It's a backdrop, but it's not, like, the focal point. I added, like, a bunch of my Ditto plushes. I assembled them all. I've, like, the literal Pokédoll Ditto that looks like the Pokédoll that you can get as Ditto in the Ditto-themed game Pokopia, where you can get a Ditto plush in your Ditto game. I also have a Jigglypuff disguised as Ditto. They also just, like, the Pokemon Center just re-released a bunch of... By the way, I'm getting on a huge tangent. My Game Boy Advance is up there right now, but I always kept saying, like, I already own FireRed. Yes, I'm playing, like, a, like, fan mod challenge, like, on my computer. So it does feel funny seeing all these people, like, going through and enjoying, like, the OG classics while I'm playing this, like, horror version of the game. This twisted, perverse way to play. I like it both sides. Like, I love fan content, and I love, like, original hardware as well. I see no reason why you can't have it both ways. Heard Ruby and Sapphire is dropping soon. I mean, I guess if they've shown that they've got the capacity for it, it'd be nice. I know it's not a lot, but I did hear that they, like, patched at least one of the major glitches. We talked about this in past stream, where certain legendary Pokemon would, like, roar and then you'd never be able to see them again. Kaizo streams are really entertaining. Sorry, but I hope you never complete one to keep these streams. Listen, if I complete one, I'm probably just gonna do it again on a different gen. Or, like, I would have options. We're talking about a insane hypothetical. I could easily go over 1,000 runs and not get a dub. That's just the truth of it. If I do get a dub, there's a couple of different ways that you can handle it. Some people will literally just run it again. See if they can do the second run faster than they did the first, or just continue enjoying, like, the nonsense of it. Trying to get a better PB, whatever that is. I don't know. Higher levels, faster. Some people will do a absolutely sick and twisted, even harder version. I know I Ate Your Pie is working on something called, like... Well, there's one that's, like, an alternative format called Survival IronMON, and then I think he's doing one that's, like... It's called Super Kaizo. Super Kaizo, I looked at the rules, it does not look fun to me, actually. Super Kaizo's weird. Halfway through the run, you have to change your Pokemon. Crazy idea. Like, listen, if that's your cup of tea, I mean, it's, I Ate Your Pie. Like, he even said, I don't have his rule list, but he wrote something like, this might, like, seem completely stupid, and I don't expect other people to play this, but this is just what I thought would be fun and what I want to do, so these are my rules, and I'm doing them for me. I don't think Super Kaizo is my cup of tea, but a lot of people will play Kaizo in another gen. I could easily see myself doing that. The only downside is that doing another gen, it would definitely take me a long time to, like, learn everything again. Like, even though FireRed has changed things over the original Red, Blue, and Yellow, which is probably the most time I've ever played in a Pokemon game because it's, like, all I did my whole childhood. there's like a level of familiarity still to like the general progression, which route we're going, what we're doing. Whereas if I jump to even like, you know, Heart Gold Soul Silver or Ruby and Sapphire, basically literally any other game, I'd have to sit there and be like, okay, where do I go? What's the order? I've only ever seen people do Kaizo IronMON for Heart Gold Soul Silver, I think, in addition to FireRed Leaf Green. I don't know if the format goes as well for others. This has got to be by far the most popular one. Most of like the rule sets and like quality of life mods and stuff go for FireRed Leaf Green. There is one streamed win of Super Kaizo on stream in FireRed. How many people are even trying it? I swear to God, I saw it. Well, I think one of the people that raided us or something, he had like 32,000 runs or something insane. I don't know if I remember reading the number right, but I was like, okay, you guys are built differently. Yeah, Super Kaizo's pretty similar to regular Kaizo up until the pivot. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, changing halfway through. Thank you so much, T-Diggity. Yeah, there's definitely Kaizo IronMON and other gens. Like, when I pulled up, like, all the resources, people have definitely made a handful. I just don't know of any others. Like, I haven't personally watched a lot. I've only, like, I'm not... It sounds hypocritical being, like, a Twitch streamer and a YouTuber, but I don't watch a lot of other content creators in general. Like, I try to. I've got stuff in the background, etc. But, you know, it's like... I like watching shows. I like playing video games. Every time I'm playing a video game or watching a show, that's less time for me to see like what other content creators are doing. But man, did I watch the crap out of people when FireRed IronMONs were like all the rage 2-3 years ago. I just found it super fun. Loved watching runs, watching all the stupid, ridiculous things that could happen. That's like the one type of content I've watched in a while. Also, we got triple crazy things. Happy MBM says favorite Final Fantasy game. Oh man, brutal question. Like, I could pull up like 5 that I think are like, I've never actually been like forced to make this decision before. So, I mean, like, I could talk about all kinds of qualifying categories. Obviously, like, most like hours played and like friendship elements. Like, I think like Final Fantasy XIV is an incredible experience, but I don't know if I think of that exact same way as a Final Fantasy game. I don't know. If, like, my heart is giving me an answer, I don't know if it's right or not. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm really partial to 10. I just was, like, really blown away with the narrative and, like, the production quality, but also the gameplay style. I really liked the characters. Like, I'm very nostalgic for it. That was one I played a lot at a specific, like, turning point in my life. I'm also a 7 glutton, and I really like the remakes, mostly. I don't know how I feel about the narrative changes, but I mean, like, gameplay-wise, complete package-wise, I really like Rebirth, especially. Oh, jeez. And I mean, obviously, Final Fantasy VI is like, man, I've played that one a lot, too. Oh, see, that's what I mean. It's just too hard a question to answer. It's funny, like, you ask me favorite Pokemon game, I can, like, easily narrow it to 3. When you ask me favorite Final Fantasy game, I'm like, I don't know. Teflon Anthony says, do you think they should remake Unova games? I'm not the biggest remake guy, I say as I play the remake of Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. I don't know, like, it just depends. People, like, weren't... I only played it through, like, one time casually. Just, like, I was, like, playing alongside with Renee. She wanted a complete save, but didn't really want to play through the game, so I played through a bunch of it just so that she could get to shiny hunting in it. I played like BDSP, and I get it. It was like pretty lackluster. It was like, why does this game exist? So you don't want another one of those situations. I always say, like, give me Unova only if you're giving me like an HD 2D style launch, right? Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Oh, I mean, Tactics Advance is an incredible game. I almost don't even really think about it as a Final Fantasy game, but it does have the words Final Fantasy in it. I also, I don't even think this is only mildly controversial, but I actually really like Final Fantasy 16. I don't know, like, I played it like a year or two after it came out, just saw that it was at the library and rented it. I really like it. I think it's a fantastic narrative, and I enjoy the combat. I get that, like, it does not have a lot of the features that a normal Final Fantasy game does. It doesn't have great side content, and you could argue, like, other beat-em-ups have better systems. But as far as, like, the whole presentation and playthrough, I was, like, shocked at how much I liked it. I thought that game was awesome. I also think it was just one of the best soundtracks ever. For about a whole year, I usually gravitate to like a single soundtrack that I listen to. Every year I kind of change it out at work. First year it was Jet Set. It was like Jet Set 1 and 2 radio. I listened to that for an entire year. Then next year is Final Fantasy 16. Listened to that for an entire year. This year, I mean, I've basically since it came out, I've been listening to the Mario Kart World soundtrack just nonstop. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is like one of extremely few games where I was like, man, I really liked the story. Like, that wasn't a purely narrative game. I feel like video games, it's not that they can't tell a great story, but they usually don't tell stories that I resonate with as strongly as books, graphic novels, film, because they also have to balance the gameplay element with that. There are obviously lots of examples I could point to, you know, like Last of Us' story's pretty good, Red Dead Redemption 2 story's pretty good, there's good elements of The Witcher, etc. Like, there are obviously ones, or some where the story's like really good or has like extremely high highs, like, you know, Baldur's Gate. Obviously, if I go into like visual novels or whatever, I think that's where storytelling can be the peak, because it's like, dog, that's your one gameplay. You have to tell a story. That's all you do in those. But I legit, like, I was like, wow, this slaps. I'm really interested in these characters. I also really, Final Fantasy 16 is one of very few games to star a protagonist that's my age. So playing it at the time, I was like, oh, cool. I get to be a man, you know, and not like just a, you know, someone who is older. I don't know. I guess I resonate with that to an extent. It just depends. Like, I just really, really liked the main cast. I don't know. It was nice. That's Crash to Insanity for me. Oh, those have incredible soundtracks. Man, so many people literally, like, I can't believe how many Prophet viewers are still around or come in and say hello. Because I was like, I can understand, a vast bulk of my viewership came around the release of X and Y. YouTube was, like, sort of becoming a thing. YouTubers were becoming a thing. The channel exploded. So, like, that's where the vast majority of people have, like, come in and see my content. But I feel like, I was at my absolute smallest when I'm just sitting there with my, like, dingy little Pokemon trading card game videos. You know, though, I've realized it, too. My content's always changed. For some reason, I'll get stuck in a rut. Like, I've been thinking about how I want to make more stuff on my content, but I'm always sitting there like, oh, but I don't just want to put low-effort videos. I want them to be masterpieces. And I'm sitting there like, I've had so many times in my YouTube career where I just put out whatever. I've just put out Let's Play videos. I just made, like, random TCG content all the time. I had the weekly Nintendo news, which is the #1 thing I'm most interested in bringing back. I feel like that could be a stream that you cut down into bite size. But it is just funny. Like, I think I just care about the long form stuff the most. It just takes way too long to make. And I've talked about all my favorite videos, etc. Fan of games where you make the story, like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress. Like, I love the concept of them. I just haven't played either. Shockingly. 9 times out of 10, if you name a popular game, I have played it before. I'm super interested in Dwarf Fortress. It technically got like an official release, right? I just haven't been able to like dip my toes into it. Speaking of dipping my toes, I did it, guys. I made a mistake. I couldn't help it. All my friends were playing it, and I didn't want to get left in the dust. I got Slay the Spire 2. It's good. I mean, you guys know me. When someone releases a new roguelike, it's like someone just opened a big bag of drugs right next to me, but it's my favorite drug. And everybody else is eating it, and they're like, wow, this is a delicious drug. And I have to sit there. I held off for as long as I could. Was what, like 1 week? Only because I was also playing Pokopia, totally different type of drug. Which, by the way, today's soundtrack. But yeah, you can get it a little bit cheaper, and also a little bit cheaper if you already have Slay the Spire 1. It was like $22.50, I think, when you buy like the Slay the Spire bundle. I will say, so far what I've played, like, I mean, I enjoy it. I think it's really well, like, balanced and designed. It feels a little less like, I don't know, it feels like you can curve into stuff a lot more easily than 1. There's like a lot more openings. I like the new classes, but I don't think it's gonna change your world. Like, it's not a huge departure from Slay the Spire, and most of the cards in 2 are like a majority of the cards, or maybe at least 50% of the cards, I don't know. For like the existing classes, they're using all the same stuff that they had in Slay the Spire 1. Very little of it has been like deeply reworked. I also think if you're someone that's played a lot of the fan content that Slay the Spire 1 has, which is like infinity of it, if you've like already played so many different versions of Slay the Spire, 2's not gonna like blow your mind. Like, they've reinvented the wheel, but it's like really good, really polished, it's fun. I like unlocking the little lore things in the timeline. Everything works, at least it has for me. Looks a little bit nicer than 1. But yeah, I've been having a good one. Wait, what? They just dropped XD on Switch 2? Was it, not out already? I don't think I realized that it wasn't... I thought it was, like, one of those out nows on the, Nintendo Switch Day. I didn't realize that they didn't even give us an exact date. Or did they give us a date and it's out now? Yeah, I didn't even know. Oh, they just said March. Ha, that's funny. I was in no rush for it because I was in Pokopia land, and now I'm in Slay the Spire land. I'm also in Kaizo FireRed land, but I mean, that's awesome for the people who are waiting for it. Did they explain whatsoever why it's only XD and not Coliseum? Seems strange to me. Speaking of, okay, so actually a pretty apt comparison. XD to Coliseum is kind of like how I feel Slay the Spire 2 to Slay the Spire 1 is. Like, very similar, ironed out some things, made it a bit more of like an even experience, but you wouldn't say it's like a completely new game, you know? Why not do both? Still have my CD of it. Wish I had Coliseum, though. I'm the other way. I have Coliseum, but I borrowed XD from a friend. Are you excited for the new Shellos? I guess it says a lot that I don't know what the new Shellos is. What's the new Shellos? I did read a log in Pokopia talking about how scientists are trying to discover a yellow Shellos or something like that. Has anything been announced about Shellos? I literally just Googled Shellos. Is it, like, actually announced? I read lore literally in the game of Pokopia. But did they even show it, or did they just talk about it? Price gonna go down? For discs? I mean, that's excellent. I view this as an absolute win. Unless you're, what, like a treasure hoarder sitting there like, oh, I can't wait to resell my Coliseum disc. Hooray! I'm so glad that the price is going down. Yeah, Slay the Spire 2, if you've played neither, yeah, you can pretty much, I would say you could pretty much skip Slay the Spire 1, like, 99%. Although, I mean, it's usually only like a couple bucks if you want to play through and see a couple of different bosses. 2 is technically still in early access, but it is very feature complete. I think there's some, like, deeper late game stuff, like, late game stuff that they have out there. But it's nothing like if you played Hades 1 and then played Hades 2, those are like completely vastly different games. Or even Spelunky 1 and Spelunky 2. You know, like I would not view this one as like that wild of a difference. I still think, I mean, even at its current price, I'm actually surprised. I thought it'd be at least 30 bucks. You know, some people are adjusting for inflation a little bit. I feel like still being able to buy like a $25 game in 2026 is pretty unheard of for one that, if it's your drug, is one that you can easily play for 1,000 hours or whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, market resale values are out of control in general for a lot of retro markets. I'm always hoping for basically every bubble to pop, and most of them aren't. What bubbles have popped? Not TCG, I know that. Some, like, new TCG. That has gotten a little bit more accessible, where, like, you can, like, buy brand new cards without those getting flipped as horribly. Retro, though, that's like, basically gone forever. Like when, you know, when we sold our Skyridge collection or whatever, like a year and a half ago, those prices are, like, double what they were when we sold them. You know, it's ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Skyridge Zero, I heard my name. Wow, what are the odds? Best set ever. Like, genuinely, some of the best art ever. Super, super cool. How is Monster Hunter Stories 3? I've heard a lot of people were really excited for it. It's just not a side of Monster Hunter that I ended up jumping into. But every time one of my friends plays it, the ones that really love it. I did see that. I saw a Paul brother trying to talk about, oh, look, doing what he did to Pokemon. I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh's ever going to catch on that same way. They have a few things that, like, they'll try and make the chase cards. They had, like, the ghost rares, and now they have full arts that they're doing now. It's so funny to me because, like, collecting Yu-Gi-Oh is way less expensive, like retro Yu-Gi-Oh versus retro Pokemon. But for some reason, the actual card game is expensive. So when people say, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's not expensive, my brain's like, what do you mean? I've seen staples that are over $100. Totally different world. Just because Pokemon's the opposite. The competitive game is very cheap right now. Probably the cheapest it's ever been, inflation-wise. You can make competitive decks for like $50 to $100, like literal top tier 1 decks. You can't do that in literally any other competitive card game. Well, okay. Shouldn't say any game, but like any game of that size, like any game with regular, large, organized play. Yeah, they've got overframe cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! They're stringing us along. They have, what is it, like Dark Magic Curtain that has Dark Magician Girl on it, but not actually Dark Magician Girl. They tempt me, man, but those are like $100 each. At least, maybe they're more. I'm just beyond the point of my life of spending $100 on cardboard. I'm not in the correct tax bracket anymore. But I do appreciate it. I love to look at nice things, you know? Yeah, stores are not doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're losing money with boosters sitting around. I mean, yeah, that's just kind of how it be. I will say, man, you know what's really taken over is the One Piece game. That one I've heard is getting very expensive now. Like the price appreciation is going pretty wild on those. Again, beautiful art. I love looking at it. I can't pay for it myself, but I think it's cool. What do you think of Alestrals? I have not played it. I have, like, respect for trying to, like, do everything you can to make your own trading card game, like, kind of like a grassroots style. I will admit, the characters don't, like, at first glance, the characters don't seem super appealing to me. They look more like, I don't know, like Neopets or something, which for some people, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be nostalgic. For me, they're like almost like a little too chibified for me. I say as I go to play Pokemon. I don't know. But that was just like first glance. I haven't actually played it or like interacted with the mechanics, but I have like, obviously a lot of like Pokemon content creators are either like a part of its inception or like its promotion, etc. I'm actually surprised I haven't tried it yet. Tabletop Sim is a great way to play TCGs with friends. Oh yeah, I play Tabletop Sim is my Steam game, I think, with my most hours on it. Because, yeah, that's what I do. Board games, trading card games, etc. I love playing the games, but I love looking at the cards. But one of those things is basically free, and one of those things is very expensive. I've come to the point where if I want to play the game, I don't mind proxying cards. I'm looking at my desk like, you know what card I still have? I have this just purely as a gimmick. I don't even think this was good in the game. The Weiss Schwartz card game. I have a Hatsune Miku like theme deck. I have a couple of Miku things on my desk. Yeah, funnily enough, I don't think that was meta. I have a friend who's like a multi-time world champion of Weiss Schwartz. That's a super like niche card game, mostly Japan. The Cryptid Queen says, I have that deck. One of us. Have you seen or interested in Riftbound? Those words sound familiar, but the fact that I don't immediately know what that is, I guess answers your question. Like if I look here, I'm going to put in the words Riftbound. Oh, the League of Legends card game. Yeah. Okay, so that's a duh. Okay, so this is a weird one. A lot of people don't know this about me, but for about a year, when my son was just born, and I was like sitting and having these long, restless nights, I got really into Runeterra. I also got really good at Runeterra. I played a lot of like top level tournaments. At some point or another, like I beat like pretty much all the top players, like, you know, like just like in like ranked play. I was like a dark horse, very quietly, extremely good at Runeterra. Loved Runeterra from top to bottom. I loved the systems, the visuals, etc. And I think because Riftbound, they're not the same. I don't even know if they share a lot of mechanics, but like I have like a Riftbound sized hole, or not Riftbound, a Runeterra sized hole in my heart that I don't want to fill with like something that's similar but not the same. I am bummed. Yeah, I have seen that more with the Fate of the Digimon TCG. I really enjoy Digimon. Whenever my friends have decks, I love to play with them. I have a really good time. I feel like Digimon needed like a high quality online client. I would have loved that. It's Digimon! Give me the digital mon! I remember that. They even like I literally worked with like Bandai on the promotion of like the first set's coming to the US. And they have like a tutorial app that you can play, and it felt great. And I was like, why did you not like make like a fully fledged digital client ready to go, you know? But yeah, also can be expensive. Yeah, same deal. Some goo, I got priced out of Digimon because boxes cost too much. So now I'm waiting for the mobile app. Is that like officially announced, coming, etc.? Have you played the new Resident Evil Requiem game? I have not. I am. Actually, I can tell you right now. How many people are ahead of me at the library? I've got it on lock. Those ones are great too, because they're nice, like, short games that I could probably finish in like 15, 20 hours. You know, like it's a couple weekends. I've loved pretty much everything Resident Evil has put out since 7. You know what's funny is the one that everybody dislikes the most I haven't actually played. The one new release I didn't play was they did like a 3 remake. I didn't play that, but I loved 2 remake and 4 remakes, so, and 7 and 8. And this one kind of seems like the best of both worlds. I heard nothing but love for it. One thing I love about Resident Evil is that it's not afraid to be, like, really campy still. I think that's almost part of the appeal now. Let's see. So I put in 2 reservations depending on whether or not which one would come out first. I am in the queue 31 of 104 for the game on PS5, and I'm 7 of 15 for the game on Switch 2. So I'm much more likely, it looks like, to play Requiem on my Switch 2, depending on how fast the people in front of me finish theirs and return their copies in Illinois. I played Resident Evil 5, but when it was brand new, Hurley, I actually was not as into that one because I was really high on 4. 5 and 6 are kind of like the combat-y Resident Evils. They're fine. I just don't hold them deep to my heart like I do many other games. Okay, Kev. Mobile app is confirmed for Digimon this year. Well, maybe sign me up on that then. That sounds like fun. Capcom learned pretty early on to lean into the camp, which is great. Yes, yeah, I mean, literally, like, there's really serious dramatic things that can happen, but then, like, also Leon can, like, roundhouse kick a zombie's head off. Like, you might as well say a cheesy one-liner and just roll with it, you know? I have not played Time Strangers. I'm waiting for it, I think, on Switch 2. It's so funny. They announced that it's coming to Switch 2, but then not a date. I'm like, dog, this game's been out for a while now. Ha! I actually made a video about the old Digimon card game, Jedi. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's actually quite bad. Well, the US version of the game, like, I have a lot of nostalgia for it, too, growing up. But they, like, deeply butchered the rules from the original Japanese game, giving the US, like, a much worse product. I talk about the differences between the two. It's interesting. Have you played Claire Obscure or Baldur's Gate 3? Well, I was just talking about Baldur's Gate 3 earlier. By the way, everybody drop me these, like, super chats and subs. I want to say thank you so much to everybody. I think I saw... So sometimes I see subs and I hear no notification and I can't tell. I learned this last stream. Sometimes people will sub, but they don't want to announce it. So the notification doesn't show, but it does show up in my thing. So I don't want to shout out people, but... if your name started with an S or a T, thank you so much for the subs. I don't know if those were secret or not, or if I just talked over it because I got super sidetracked. But I do want to say thank you guys all so much for the support. Helps us keep the lights on out here. Yes, I played both of those games, and I love both of those games. Cybernetic Phoenix. I was just talking about Baldur's Gate 3 earlier. Like, I think both those games are just fantastic. Like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Just in the short of it. I was trying to think, like, which one I like more. I guess Baldur's Gate 3, I think it accomplishes more. I think it's like a deeper, like, marvel. But this is what I'll say. I think Baldur's Gate 3 has a better main cast. They're not very similar at all, by the way, other than just being, like, 2 Western role-playing games that are highly critically acclaimed. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, a marvel in how deep it is and how much there is to do and how many ways that you can do it. Like, it's just impossibly deep. You could do 10 playthroughs that all feel completely different, but everything's, like, so, like, well crafted and finely tuned, and the performances are all fantastic, even for, like, tiny side characters. I think it's the GOAT. But I think when you get down to the nitty-gritty of the game, just me as a person, I do think I like the gameplay more of Expedition 33. Also, fantastic story, too. I would say that the cast is a little less strong. It's just a bit smaller. It's more focused. It's it's a totally different game. But man, I'm such a sucker for RPGs where there's a little bit of rhythm-based content, you know, like Paper Mario or whatever. And I'm a sucker for parry systems. I don't know why. I'm just obsessed with them. Sekiro, like, opened my eyes. It's not just Sekiro, though. It's not exactly countering, but, like, I've always loved Punch-Out. Like, the quick button reflex. Like, move to dodge the attack and then get hit when the window's open. Something about that just activates a neuron in my brain. Sekiro, goated parry game. You know what I also actually liked, too, was the, oh, what was it called? Stellar Blade. I know a lot of people wrote it off. They're like, oh, that one where you just make up your own dress-up doll. Sort of. It's like Stellar Blade. I joked. It's like Nier Automata, but worse in every way except the combat. so an overall much worse game in my opinion, but it is really fun to play still. And then yeah, I just love parrying stuff. I'm a parry glutton in Expedition 33. So it's really fun to play. Also, even though they both have really good soundtracks, I think Expedition 33 has more bangers. Anyway, love them both. We're just sitting here going through the whole, hey, what have you played? JWittz' gaming history. I do need to jump into my playthrough eventually. We'll do it. Yeah, I have played Devil May Cry. I think I've played every Devil May Cry game. I played the crap out of 5 when that finally came out. And I'm one of the very few people in this world. I shouldn't say that, but like, I actually liked the remake one that they did. The soft reboot, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's the best Devil May Cry game, but. Oh yeah, Nier's incredible. Again, Nier's one of those games. I love it. I don't like the gameplay that much. It's good enough, but the story keeps me going. They do some really cool stuff with it. I have not seen the Devil May Cry show, though. I haven't seen, like, a lot of those. I haven't seen the Castlevania show, the Devil May Cry show. Did they do a Bayonetta show, or did I make that up? Or was that just a short? I know that some type of animated Bayonetta exists to some degree. I just don't know if it was, like, a one-shot or, like, a show. As a movie. I knew something existed. I also like Bayonetta. Stellar Blade is really fun. I can see the flaws. Yeah, I mean, it was just really fun to play. That kept me going. It also had a pretty good soundtrack too. It's so funny. Yeah, like the perfect game has both excellent story and excellent gameplay, but I'm not that picky. If a video game has at least one of those two things, I'm usually on board. Unless, like, if the gameplay is miserable, the world's best story can't save it. Whereas a story can be terrible, but a game's gameplay is so good that I'll probably still keep powering through. But I will play games like you know, I was just listing a couple where, like, I don't think either Final Fantasy 16 or Nier Automata, I'm bad at saying that word. I don't think either of those games are remotely the most fun, like, you know, 3D action combat games, but both of them have like a story or atmosphere that I love enough that I think they're both masterpieces. If a game isn't fundamentally broken, I'll enjoy it. That's kind of where I am at, Jedi. I don't have like capacity for hate anymore. I just like everything these days. Also, though, I mean, having like dabbled in trying to like learn how to like program and get a video game together and how they're built, and it's just a technical marvel that any video game ever exists. I feel like so there's like, if you just have even just a base level of competency, you're good to go. I like vague stories in games where certain conclusions are up to fan debate. Ooh, let me think about what Vented. A game where the conclusion's up to fan debate. I feel like I should have a bunch off the top of my head, but for some reason I'm drawing a blank. I don't know about fan. I mean, I like things. I definitely like. Not exactly the same, but I know, like, for example, I played Returnal, and that was very cryptic and told, like, in a non-linear way. So there was some room for interpretation of, like, hey, what the hell's happening in Returnal? I did really enjoy that. I'm not a big fan theory guy, though. I was just having a conversation with a friend. Like, I adore Deltarune. I really like Deltarune, but I don't care for fan theories at all, which I realize is, like, maybe uncommon. Like, I just like the game, and just the game, like, in its own little bubble of just playing the game. Sometimes there's a joke like, oh, don't interact with that community. That community's so bad. And I'm like, dog, I'm a Pokemon fan. I've seen the worst. I've seen the best of the best of the worst of the worst. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just think, like, Deltarune's super good. I'm so excited for the next episode. But I do not like sitting there and, like, combing through the game's data and talking about characters that basically don't exist, like Gaster or whatever. It's just not me. It's not. I just like the game that's in front of me, and I love it a lot. So, fan theory stuff, I'm usually not on board with, but I do like more cryptic games, I guess. Oh, it's all good, Hex. I'm already late as is. I probably should be getting to the game soon. It's just been fun conversations. I appreciate it. I've also seen so many, like, really kind comments from everybody. Thank you for being you, because of people like yourself, others can share what they are passionate about. Much love. Thank you, Neo Arcadia. That's, like, my #1 goal in these videos is, like, I can spread a little positivity and have you feeling, like, confident in the things that you like. That's what I'm all about. Not every meal needs to be a Michelin star dish. I agree with that, Subscribe. And I hear this a lot. A lot of people that are, like, the connoisseurs, they'll tell you, you know, like, if you're, like, a fine dining person, like, eat some McDonald's, you know, every once in a while. Or, like, what James Hoffman's, like, the big coffee snob guy, and he's like, listen, sometimes you just gotta have, like, a crappy cafe coffee. That way you have, like, a, you know, a level of expectation. Same thing with films, you know? Sometimes I just want to watch something that's, like, not a masterpiece, you know? What did I want to see? I haven't seen it yet, but it was like, there's a movie, Nobody, starring, like, Bob Odenkirk. And I'm like, yeah, I'll watch Bob beat some people up. That sounds like fun. Like, I doubt that's a masterpiece. Every once in a while you just want to watch something, right? A peasant meal every now and then does the soul good. Movie's so dumb, but it's great. Yeah, see, exactly. That's the kind of thing, like, every once in a while, right? Have you watched both Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network shows when you were little? Oh, yeah. Significantly. More Nickelodeon than Cartoon Network. I don't know how broadcast television worked. I was just a kid. I just, you know, you had whatever your parents were paying for cable. I got access to Cartoon Network when I was 10, but before that, my grandma, wherever she was living, she had it. So Cartoon Network was more of, like, the forbidden fruit that I could taste only. You know, we were living, like, more north of Chicago. My family was more south of Chicago. I don't know. You crossed that line, all of a sudden it unlocked Cartoon Network. So, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and do the cartoon thing because we've done that a lot. You'll have me down a rabbit hole forever. But, like, I have a lot of appreciation for the old shows. Like, I've seen a lot of it now, but there, you know, there's, you know, like Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Ed, and Eddie, like Johnny Bravo. Like, those were around, but I didn't get to enjoy them, like, all the time, like I did with literally every Nickelodeon project. But when, I don't know, around the year, maybe like around 2001, 2002, we started getting Cartoon Network. And then I also watched that a lot. I mean, it was just a glutton, you know? I just had it on the way you guys have my stream on or whatever. It was just on all the time. I think that there were periods of time, or at least some peaks on Cartoon Network that I enjoyed even more than Nickelodeon. There's like a couple. I was really into Kid Next Door. Really into, obviously, Teen Titans is probably probably my number one. I also really liked both Courage and Billy and Mandy. But those ones were like more like fun shows, you know? But that was kind of like my era of Cartoon Network. A little less for like the OGs. Kiwi Dragon, don't interact with that community. Meanwhile, as a Pokemon Sonic Crash and Spyro fan, seeing 4/5 of my favorite game series having drama too late. Every community has bad eggs. Yeah, I mean, yes. I do think too, this is gonna sound like I'm trying hard not to be disrespectful. Let me think about the most respectful way to put it. I think a lot of people out there have a really particular special interest and they live and breathe that one thing. Totally fine. I know a lot of people that are that way. I'm just not, which is so funny because everybody knows who's the Pokemon guy. Where like consuming a product top to bottom is their soul. There are also a lot of people who their entire personality and time are spent only in like online fan groups. And so when you combine those like levels of obsession and interaction like only in this one sphere, you definitely do get like, you know, a few people that are more impassioned and terminally online than you might get in other communities. But literally, I mean, it's not even just games. It's just everywhere, right? There's just gonna literally every community, you know. I was thinking about it, right? I was having a talk with people like we somehow decided that sports are a more normal thing to enjoy than video games. That's changed a lot lately. Like video games are way more normal than they were when I was growing up. But like I could point to some of the biggest like antisocial weirdos when it comes to like literally any sports franchise. There's just antisocial weirdos everywhere. It's not particular to a game. I just like, you know how it be. Touch grass. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Like, listen, I'm not trying to like, I don't want to be mean, but I do think people need a more worldly perspective. I think that's the nicest way I can put it. Like, I think it does the soul good. It's to like step away and interact with other stuff. It also does the soul good, just period. Like to not fight with people online. I see it all the time, man. People getting in fights over the dumbest stuff. And I sit there and I'm like, man, like, there's no way you don't have something better to do with your life. Like, even just small stuff. I think there's an element of, like, the internet, online, social media, whatever, that does, like, feast on that negativity. There's an addictive element of it. You're reading online, you see someone say the worst thing you've ever read, so you want to click on that and read all the replies, or maybe even reply yourself, and you end up in this like hate spiral. Like 9 times out of 10. Now I'm not saying there aren't things worth fighting for. There's things worth fighting for. If you're arguing about like a video game or like, oh my god, I follow like my local community thread, and people will get mad about the dumbest things, and I'm like, there's no way you don't have better energy spent. Someone was mad. We had like a big blizzard out of nowhere, and the library was closed for like a couple hours. Like it was a late start. It wasn't even closed for the whole day. They just had like a late start. Like, hey, we'll be open after like 1 p.m. This person went on this big rant. Can't believe my taxpayer dollars are going to this. You know, I'm like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way you were this mad about the library being open for half the day. Like, I refuse to believe this. I'm like the world's #1 library participant. And I was like, oh, chill, cool. Yeah, I'm not getting out either. I need to wait for those roads to be snowplowed. And they were just getting like so mad and inflammatory like in the comments. And I'm just like, man, the internet's done some bad stuff to some of y'all, huh? Some people just need to chill. I mean, that's something I've needed to learn, but you can tell 95% of people on X. Well, let me stop you there. Yes, well, between people being terminally online or people might not even be real there. That's a new thing. they'll just like to sick the AI on them and see what hate hole it can go, as long as it's getting engagement. Some people are doing that just to get like the clicks and engagement, right? They're hate farming or whatever. I used to be on Twitter, then I left and discovered happiness. Well, listen, I'm not naming names, but I'm glad that you feel comfortable enough being in my stream here on either YouTube or Twitch. They aren't the most perfect place either, but yes, no, I do think it's been sad because I really loved a certain element of what Twitter had to offer. It has obviously gotten bad for like 100 reasons. There is a little bit of that magic still alive. Like people did like the copycat Blue Sky thing. I do run an account there. It's just, you know, it's smaller. It's a little less universal. It's like a somewhat happier place for me, but I just think that style of social media posting kind of just lends itself to being a little more negative. It's not often people want to sit down and just have like a real pleasant conversation. It's mostly just like witty one-liners back and forth, you know? Pew, pew. Ironically, like I'm not here like, yeah, wow, this is morally superior, Joshua, you've come to the right place. No, but I think that's why I do like streaming, is you can have like a real long conversation with immediate back and forth where you maybe get some of the nuance, like seeing a human being talk and interact. It's not 100% the same. That's another thing, unfortunately, more people got to do. And I got to work on this too. I'm a bit of an introvert. So you just got to like talk to other people. Even if you don't like it, you should still do it more. It's good for you. To an extent. Much has been said about the death of sincerity. But yeah, one sentence format really encourages snark over substance. Sure, for sure. Did my YouTube connection just drop? Did my YouTube stream just drop? Sometimes every once in a while I do a test just to make sure it's working. Like, did this send on both ends? Why did my... Nope. Seems good to me. Huh. Yeah, no. Oh, no. It's my back end thing again. My chat. My chat tool keeps losing the YouTube. I see you guys. I have like two different things. I have my chat all up on the side. And then I have my stream. I can see YouTube on my stream just fine. My built-in chat overlay stinks doo-doo. It's built into my OBS though. I forgot what company made this one. I need to figure out how to get the streamer bot chat slapped into my OBS. I bet there's a way to do it. Because that one's goated. This is the second time I've lost YouTube on my back end. It's also useful for like coming back and looking at events. I'll reconnect it. It'll work for me. But it's working here. Hour in, when's the game start? About now. It's definitely time. It's sometimes if we're just having like interesting conversations, I like to roll with it. But yeah, it is 9 o'clock. I should probably start. Test it. Yeah, it's all good. I will, stream is good. Chat seemed off. I think it's working. Or at least, maybe it was frozen for a second. I don't know. I see everything now. Yeah, if you gotta go to sleep, listen. Live your life. No worries at all if you guys got other stuff to do. Yeah, my backend chat thing is not working. So weird, because it's working on my overlay. I guess we'll go ahead and put it to our first break. Any other final last words? Oh! The topic I wanted to talk about at the start of the stream. I'll just go quick. I'm super excited about this Nintendo update, where you can play on the Nintendo Switch 2. You can finally play Nintendo Switch 1 games in TV mode. They gave it a silly name like Boost Mode or something. It's huge because portable Nintendo Switch 1 is in 720p and unportable, like on the TV, it's 1080p. But the Switch 2 is a 1080p portable screen. So the 1080p screen looks a lot worse when you're playing 720p games on them, which is why several key like Why did it take them 9 months to do it? That's a great question, Matthew. I think, honestly, they were probably trying to give some space for all of their own custom, like, Nintendo Switch 2 versions of games. Now that it feels like they've kind of exhausted all of those, they're like, okay, everybody else, here's the crumbs you needed. Honestly, that's enough crumbs for me. For people like, you know, all the, like, Xenoblade 2, Metroid Dread, literally any indie downloadable title that you've got. They now look a lot nicer on the portable Switch 2. I've only messed with a couple, and I'm like, oh, thank God, where was this day one? Oh, yeah, I love that so many people are like, hey, wait, stop this, I enjoy the vibes. I love the vibes, too. Do not get me wrong. Honestly, I adore the vibes. It's been great. Here, you know what? I just opened the chat in a separate place. Works a lot better. Like I could just sit and yap all day. It could be a full-on yapping stream. But I also do have a storyline I want to continue with Kaizo. It's tough. It's hard to balance the two. We are indeed back with Big G, or we will be Gaming Kindling. We have not touched Big G since their battle with Brock. I think it's time for us to hop in and check it out. But yeah, appreciate it for everybody who is already you know, headed to bed, etc. I get it. It's late, especially if you're on the East Coast now. Thank you for hanging. It's been delightful. Like, I kind of just go by vibes. If the vibes are good, I just can't help but, like, chat and share ideas. It's fun for me, anyway. 2 a.m. for me. Brutal. Thank you for hanging, Cryptic Queen. The gym battle was very close. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're out of healing items and stuff. But it was pretty great. Vibe on, broski. You vibe on too, Winter. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the support. No, yeah, I mean, the Switch 2's been selling fine. But I don't think it's like one of those like must-do things. It's probably just something they had planned, like, okay, we'll release this at a point. I do think it's funny, though, that they're not, like, hyping it up. It's kind of, like, buried in an update. Because I do think it's a big deal. You know what? I saw the argument, though. I promise we're going to move to break. We're going to get to the game. The argument I see in Nintendo's case, like, why would a company release such a big feature so quietly? I do think it's a little confusing for people that don't, like, it's a feature that realistically less than 10% of the user base probably cares about. But the people that care about it a lot. It is a little confusing coming to someone and saying, hey, on the Nintendo Switch 2, you can play your Nintendo Switch 1 games on your Switch 2 as if they were on the TV when they're portable, instead of being portable when they're portable like on the Switch 1. Like, we're all gamers. We all get this. And we're like, thank God I could play my 1080p games in 1080p. But I can see why that would be confusing to the average person who owns a Switch 2 that has absolutely no clue what we're talking about. I'm not saying you can understand it, but I am a little surprised that they've made it so buried. Also true, Roadburn. Yeah, if you don't play in handheld, it doesn't matter to you at all. I have changed a little bit. I would say I was like a 75 to 80% handheld Switch user. Lately, it's closer to 50-50. I love playing portably, but one big factor is I got a nicer TV finally. I am just actually enjoying like sitting straight up instead of like sitting in bed. I used to be a gamer gremlin. I still am a gamer gremlin sometimes, you know, just like playing on my stomach or my back in bed, or on, you know, like on the couch when I'm playing TV. Like that's great. Or obviously traveling on a plane, whatever. I'm starting to enjoy playing games on the TV more lately. It's been great. You know what? Aloviet, I have not found my Jolteon plush. I don't know where he went. He should not have left this room. I found a bunch of other I looked very briefly earlier today. I found a bunch of other plushes, like my, they're hiding up there, but I found like my old Ditto Poké Dolls and stuff. I was like building out to the Ditto collection. Like, where the heck did Dr. Jolt go? I bet if I go back to the old streaming VOD, you'll see me pick him up and throw him in a corner, and I'll follow the VOD to find it. Who knows? Speaking of Jolteon and old runs, it's time for us to play Kaizo IronMON. I'm going to go on a quick break, and when I come back, we're going to continue this run because, oh my god, it's already 9 o'clock. I'll see you guys in one. Oh, wait! What? No, this is exciting. No, speaking of Ditto plushes, Renee just finished her latest creation. Look what she just crocheted. Made by hand. It's actually genuinely soft, really, really cute. I see a couple of dittos in the chat. She is totally... You know, I'm surprised you were able to take time away from Pokopia to make your Pokopia-themed project.
I know.
Probably good to get your eyes away from the screen for a couple minutes. What I love is... for the... Oh my... Okay, I really like doing this, apparently. It's genuinely, like, very soft. It's also really cheap. This was, like, what you said, like, dollar store yarn, right? Like, it looks great. But when's the last time you did one of these? The Raichu? The Lonely Raichu? Yeah. Yeah, Renee's more of, like, a blanket and clothes maker with crochet. Ditto is my favorite Pokemon. So I think it's super cool that Renee, like, is... on the Ditto train. Not that she was ever off it, but you know what I mean? I would have never imagined a world like without Pokopia, you're not making this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ditto's the goat. Speaking of the goat, I mean, literally, that's music today. You can't hear it, but it's in my headphones. But it's just Pokopia because like this game's got awesome, awesome music. I'll be right back, homies. See you guys in a sec. All right, chat. It is definitely time for Kaizo IronMON. Thank you all for your patience. You know, one thing I really need to do is I need to start just being like, okay, right here at the 115 mark, that's when the Kaizo IronMON starts, so I need to go into the description of YouTube and mark that. I wish that there was something like Twitch, which I also haven't been doing since I've been doing the multi-streaming, where I can open with like just chatting and then change the category later, and then they'll break it up in the VODs. If there was an easy way to easily do YouTube and Twitch just chatting at the same time, it'd be great. But since there's not, we're going real fancy tonight, by the way. I usually just drink my water. We're drinking a Aldi grapefruit. These are called like Bellevue or something. You know, it's the equivalent of a LaCroix or whatever. I call them Bellevues. It's being silly. It's a town in Washington, not far from Seattle. It's actually where the Pokémon company is headquartered. When we lived in Seattle, we considered living there to work more regularly with, actually Nintendo's Redmond, not Bellevue. Pokemon's Bellevue, as well as a few other not countries, a few other gaming companies, a lot of tech companies. It was really expensive to live there. I don't want to know what it costs now. It was expensive 7 years ago. People are 50-50. More than ever, more people are like into sparkling water. I would have hated that stuff as a kid. I would have been like, what are you talking about? This is garbage. Where's the sugar? And now I'm the opposite. I'm like, hey, sometimes I like the bubbly mouthfeel. But I don't. Oh, Link was messing with my controller while I was playing Slay the Spire, which was like taking over my gameplay. So I disconnected my my wireless hub for this. So let me connect really quickly. I think we're in. I think we're good. Nope, maybe not. Let's try again. Hopefully I didn't screw this up. No, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yay, we're good. We're good. So, welcome. Switching gears. We're jumping back into Kaizo IronMON FireRed version. This is a randomizer with a bunch of extra super hard rules. In general, thankfully there's a lot of other programs and trackers that kind of give us the overhaul. I like that previously on our quest actually works really well for streaming. We took on the Pewter City leader, Jim. Okay, it is funny. I think they just said Doug Trio or whatever in the recap. By the way, oh my god, so yesterday, yeah, we just beat this dude. If I talk to him, will it say his name again? It doesn't. I had no clue. I didn't know. People kept saying it in the chat, and I didn't fully understand what it meant. I was just being partially oblivious, partially trying to juggle like chat and gameplay. I did not realize that the randomized name for Brock this seed was Godbob. Everybody was saying Godbob all of a sudden. It was right when someone raided us. So there was like a stream raid. I thought that was like a stream raid message. I'm sitting here like, why is everybody saying Godbob? What a ridiculous randomized name. Okay, so we defeated Godbob. For those of you guys unfamiliar with this challenge, most runs do not make it past the lab. All of your opponents have plus 50% levels, which makes them extremely hard. One knockout and you're done. You only have one Pokemon. You can't farm experience except for on trainers. And you can't refight the trainers or whatever. It's, you know, just the trainers are in the game. This is our Pokemon here, Gardevoir. You can follow our stat tracker. Stats and moves are randomized, so crazy things do happen, but the BST remains the same. Gardevoir right now is okay. It's got great bulk, excellent attack, excellent enough attack, but only one good physical move. The other three moves, which are pretty good, are special. We cannot do anything to change the fact that Gardevoir has not a great special attack compared to the attack. We can't change type. So what we have to do is hope that as Gardevoir levels up as we move on past Brock, especially at level 26 or 33, that we learn a new physical move. Otherwise, things are going to be a lot harder. Until then, I think since these trainers are going to be a bit easier, I'm actually going to take the Pecha Berry off. I think we'd rather have that at a cave later. And we're kind of just farming an easier area for a bit with trainers. Now, that doesn't mean that I can't lose. In fact, my first run ever past Bronk died shortly after this. But yeah, most runs end with the lab, and most runs do not make it past Brock, like significantly more. Brock is like a huge hurdle forward. This is just our 4th time doing it in 160 runs. So I'm very excited to keep going. Pray to RNGesus for Earthquake. That would be great. That would be incredible. I actually have my active like map going, so I'm super excited. Just looking what we got. Bug Catcher's got 3 mons. This last only has 2. I'm gonna battle the last first. I've got like a tracker that gives me everything. So hopefully this will be one step better than me going back and reading the game guide that we had before. Electabuzz is a fully new encounter. We don't know anything about him. I think we're probably safe to just like let it rock with a crunch to start. We probably don't need to go for superpower one-shots. It gives us a little more information on potential attacks that Mons can have, but well, I'm not knocking out with crunch yet now. Oh, try attack. That's a real move that could do bad things. Okay, now I'm burned. Now my physical sucks. I still think, as annoying as this is, oh dear lord, I swear to God. Confused on flatter. Burned. First battle's already looking kind of ugly. I'm going to try and tough it out with past the special conditions. Oh my. I can't catch a break. We're confused. We're burned. I think I was still holding. I cannot believe the first bet. Maybe I should have just superpowered. Maybe that was an argument for just trying to one-shot. Dragon, it could be scary. Oh, I don't have. No. I have Awakening. Oh, I have something that can remove the burn. I should probably do that. I'm going to do that. I cannot believe I'm doing it this early. I'm not screwing up. I'm already confused. There's a lot of other things that could be going wrong. Psycho Boost. We should be able to tank that just fine. That's fine. Special tech fail. I still think we want to like let our first superpower rip, even with the drop that we've got. Okay, good. Oh no, it's not even a drop. This should be fine. Oh, that's what the drop was. It's not very effective. That's what it was. This is going to be a bit of a battle of attrition. I just figured I needed to try it. All right, no more confusion. Get me out of here. I'm a little annoyed that we had to use a healing item already, but hey, wins are wins, experience is experience. Big G is probably the unluckiest Pokemon you've gotten in these runs. Oh, by far. Like, in terms of my opponent getting like the low percentage things happening, just unfathomably bad. They're getting like every crit or every special status that they can. Like that's just how it be. It's annoying. And it will probably do us in just because we had to like use a lot of other resources elsewhere, but that's just how it is. I've sort of learned my lesson. I think I'm taking the one-shots where I know that they're available. And we could like crunch it out later, you know? I bet I can double superpower. Watch this. Full confidence. They're only level 15. Yeah, I knew it. So we got one-shots on lock on those at least. Unfortunately, it's a low PP move. Oh, we're going to have a lot of trouble in the cave. If we don't get a new move at 16, we're in like big trouble. Okay, superpower -2 is terrible, but it's weak. So yeah, I'm just ripping 3 off. There we go. On the bright side, I get to run back and heal every time. Once you're in the cave, though, there's a special rule where once you enter, you cannot leave until you finish. You don't have to knock out all the Pokemon in caves, but you do have to, like, think about it. So I do think, I'm looking at this, I think I can see one item first. It's always in our best interest to, like, see our items first. Hey, a potion! That's our only healing! A one-time potion. That's actually a big deal, as sad as it is to say. I'm really trying to, like, map this out strategically. I can avoid you. I thought there was one more item. Oh, no, the item's, like, way deeper. It's probably smartest for me to do that, actually. I'll try and go around as many traders as I can and just get the item, then come back and get the others. I think that's the play. Okay, well, no. I did it wrong. Whatever. We should be fine. It wouldn't... Oh, God. Oh, glowing. Okay, well... Also, that Meganium's faster than me. Kind of scary. Give you a plus on the speed, I suppose. I I should be able to tank this just fine. It's just annoying knowing that the damage is coming. Nothing I can do. Okay, back to our regular scheduled crunching. Yes, we have bulk and physical attack, but not the right moves. Oh yeah, no, this is like not... This is the least confidence I've had in a Pokemon being able to go the distance, unless we get a good move at level 26, which we're working toward. It's dire times when you enthusiastically shout, "Hey, a potion!" Healing comes at a premium, okay? You are right, like, the potion's value has dropped a lot, even by this point of the game. This is true, but... I don't know, value is still value, right? I almost wonder, actually... Like, I'm probably not going to try and fancy route this to get one more item. It's... I think? Oh, no. Huh, if we do that, she resets. Okay, maybe I am going to fancy route this. I can actually click on this map that I have and, like, write which trainers have already battled or not, but I think we'll be able to track it okay. My coverage is not great, though. There's not a lot of stuff that feels like it's weak to the 4 moves that I have. Yeah, I'm not that fast. Oh, what happened to Bertha? Destiny Bond. Bertha, it was literally Bertha's destiny to die to either Parasong or Destiny Bond. Bertha, I forgot that its stat for speed, like its BST or whatever, the allocation for that was 14. Just, like, this Gardevoir is actually a tad slow as well, but nowhere close to how slow Bertha was. But you know, it's one of those things, you never know until it happens, so we kept going, just in case they let us go all the way through, you know? Boom. I once saw a guy get a super potion in Victory Road and everyone cheered. Yeah, that is really funny. I'm actually going to do back-to-back superpowers on these chumps. Oh, yep. Eventually it runs out. Jeez, Luster Purge. Okay, good to know. For the 1 damage that it did. A lot of these are lower level Pokemon, so done like dinner. What a funny line. I will actually try and get that other item first. You never know. It's bound to happen eventually. Yeah, it's the same thing with this was off stream. My first Swellow run, like my first real run where I got things going, and I think I'll just try and avoid her. So I can technically scoop my way all the way up to the top for another hidden item. All the way up here. Oh, you're not a trainer to battle, thankfully. I don't think anybody is up here. No, somebody... Boom. 1 yellow flute. I guess I can heal here too, technically. Did I do that already? I don't remember. Huge power is not legal in Kaizo IronMON. Or is Smeargle low enough? Oh, is Smeargle low enough BST? They have to be 300 or lower BST. Is Smeargle 300 or lower? I legit don't remember. Jump kick. Yeah. Oh, it's less than 400? Oh, well, then there you go. That's legal. Has a Pokemon that low BST ever done it with huge power? I mean... Less than 400. Sableye hits just below 400. Huh, wow. Sableye's 380. Well, there you go. Still feel like with that few of stats, you'd have to have, like, everything in attack and speed still, right? You haven't fought yet. What was my item even? It clearly didn't make me excited. Yellow flute. You're also not allowed to use those. Basically, if something is good for you, you're typically not allowed to do it. This dude's got 4 Pokemon, so I'm going to cool it on the superpower. Also, I finally have somebody that's weak to one of my moves. Still no knockout. Terrible. We'll take it. This next move at 26 is really, really important. Jeez, Parasect resists just about everything. I need a physical move. I am desperate for another physical move that is not superpower. I don't know what gives me the best coverage. I haven't done the math. Earthquake would be a great... This Pokemon is in serious trouble. Part of me is almost like... No. We can't take Bide, right? Wasn't that the TM from Brock as well? No, his was, that's Brock's usual TM is Bide. Or at least in Gen 1. Brock gave us, like, not Constrict, but the other one. Wrap. One of those types of moves. Bind. Bind, not Bide. Okay, I see the confusion. Yeah, B-I-N-D, not B-I-D-E. This sucks. You could argue that this could be like a boss killer move, because I have high hit points. I do not think that there's any world in which we keep this, but we are in serious trouble. We have a serious damage problem now. And a PP problem. I just don't think that there's any way I can use Bide. Take off Shockwave? I think we still need to keep Shockwave for coverage and for status. And it's high PP. Yeah, realistically, I think we have to keep the current moves. This is just really bad now. We have, like, level 33 is my next opportunity to do a good move. We're going to be grinding a lot slower through the trainers. This is going to be hard. I don't think we survived Mount Moon now. What's Shockwave say? Oh, no, Shockwave's the one that hits always. I'm confusing a different run that we did. Still think I'm keeping it anyway. If there's like a flying type Pokemon, that's our way to hit for weakness or whatever. It's not great. I didn't mean to press superpower. That was just an accident. I'm glad it worked out, but my bad. Well, outspeeded by Clefairy, and still trucked. So, like, superpower is great. Like, it's solid for clearing out these trainers one by one, but we're just inevitably going to have a huge problem here. Because we have to get through this cave. And we just need a physical move. Our stats do not allow for... If you get a good move, you should probably get rid of Shockwave. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, that's our worst move. It's the lowest power. And there are other things that are, like, weak to electric that are also weak to grass. So it's not even, like, giving us a huge advantage that we haven't seen otherwise. I agree. How many? Oh, he has only one Pokemon. Okay. Get dunked on. There, I'm fine superpowering. You know, like. Yeah, not getting a move there, I'm not gonna lie. I think that hurt us a lot. Are you allowed to use a PP up if you find one? Yes. Do I have one? I think I have an Ether. Yeah. You're allowed to use vitamins and PP ups. However, only Ethers, like, you're only allowed to use those in combat. Which doesn't matter a ton. You could do it with, like, a wild encounter. Yes, return. Oh, yeah. Tease nuts come. Return would be awesome for something like this. You know what I got? I got frustration. Which is the exact opposite. Which would be garbage. Yeah, one of my level was frustration. Which is horrible because I spent a long time running around. Like a significantly long time running. See you, Jake Clemens. Thank you so much. Feel free to check out the VOD when you can find... See, like, here's a rare instance where, like, oh, hey, Shockwave hits for weakness. I mean, they're level 17, but you know. I don't take any damage, so I think I'll actually keep battling. Did I get everybody? Oh, it just showed. Trainers defeated, blank out of blank. Did I get all of them? I can like find it in the information. I wasn't manually checking them off on my map like I was supposed to, like a good boy. It's annoying, but I can like find it in here. In my notebook. What route is this anyway? Not that one. Oh, this is Mount Moon. Oh, it was an 8 out of 8. Okay, yeah. I'm like sitting here like, what route? Do they only show them Mount Moon onward in this tracker? I don't know. I'm clearly missing something. Oh no, there it is. 8. Wait, what the? No, it's not 8. I did 8 out of 8. Oh my god, my brain is fried. This does not bode well for us. I don't know why it's showing it like that. Why does it start at Mount Moon? That's what's really throwing me off. I don't know. I trust you guys. I just don't know why I can find... Well, yeah. I just can't find my route. What route am I on? And why is it not showing it in the area? Oh, show completed. That's why. That's what I'm missing. Yeah. Okay, we figured it out. We did all of Route 3. Oh, Route 22. This is your rival twice then, right? Yeah. Okay. Onward and outward. Now, we probably will not be battling all Mount Moon trainers. In fact, it's very unlikely that we do because we are in serious danger. I need to buy repels too. I'm going to pull up my map and really get this thing set up for running through here. Low stress. Or as low stress as you can. Let me, here's... Where on earth? Mount Moon. Okay, I found it, and I've got the route mapped out and everything. Finally got this map good to go. We're going to avoid as many trainers as we can. Oh yeah, and again, don't forget to buy repels. There's not a shop up here, is there? I got to go all the way back for that. Okay. What moves am I hoping for? Yeah, probably just that. Oh, go over here. Earthquake, Shadow Ball. Literally, I mean, I'd take anything. I'd take a 60 power physical move of basically any kind. You know, with like high PP. I'd take, I don't know, Signal Beam or something even. I mean, just anything, really. More than just superpower. It's a shame that, like, I wish that I had these types. Special just does tend to be better in Kaizo. It's not an essential, but it is better. 15 repels. I can sell some stuff too. I might as well just do it. Just to make my life a little easier. 100 for the yellow flute. Brutal. Can you multi-select in here? Actually, I probably shouldn't, just to be smart. Art piece, that's what they're for. Can I sell my TMs? Can I sell my bind from Brock? See ya. Extrasensory. Isn't extrasensory psychic though? That's the thing. I need a physical attack. All psychic moves are special in this game. It would still be better to have a stab psychic move. I mean, or literally psychic. Yeah, I mean, it would be better, but my physical attack is almost double my special attack. So I'd much rather have, I'm trying to do the math. How much better? I'm just doing napkin math, but if I get a physical move that's like 65 to 70 power, I think that still hits stronger than like a stab psychic from this mon. All right, we're maxed out on repels. Psycho cut. I wish, again, Gen 3 is dumb. Where, well, not dumb, it's just unrefined is like the nicest way we can put it. Where they do not have the ability to separate physical and special stats. Pretty crazy, honestly. Like, they don't separate it per type. So, like, literally every single psychic move is special. Literally every single bug move is physical. Every single ghost move is physical. Every single fire move is special. It gets weird. So yeah, this Gardevoir really wants... If this Gardevoir had special, this would be a much more special Pokemon. But it's time! Kaizo rule activated! IronMON rule activated. We cannot leave this dungeon to heal. We can't leave... Our only heal right now that we have is the potion on our backs. And that's it. We have to finish it and then leave, and then we're never allowed to come back if we finish it. This is gonna be a challenge. Here we go. Yeah, bite is special. Yeah, I mean, I got crunch right here. My crunch is special. Much harder to pivot here. There's only one more place to pivot in the game, and that would be in Diglett Tunnel. I forgot, there's a rule. Like, Pokemon can only be, what, 3, 4 more levels higher than you? When we cross that bridge, we will be checking it. You can, like, pop a repel in Diglett Tunnel and look at... There's, like, a level 44 and a 47 or something. I made those numbers up. There's some higher level Pokemon that we could check in Diglett Tunnel, and that would be our last realistic place where we could pivot. Here's a TM. The only nice thing about TMs is that we know that the gym leaders won't be offering them. This one kind of sucks. Swords Dance could be really good in the right scenario. That said, Swords Dance Superpower, I mean, it would still be good. There's definitely situations where it could be good. EXP share, garbage. Yeah, we're doing this the safe way. Are you a spinner? Or you just sit there? Okay, he just looks down. We are doing everything that we can to grab as many items as we can and only battle the essential trainers. Then we can evaluate whether or not we are in a safe place to go back and battle more. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Now it's time to put the Pecha Berry back on. You do have to use the TMs from gym leaders only. The only nice thing about picking up TMs is just... Oh wait, no, not use. Oh my god. Is that when you pick up a TM, you know that a gym leader later will not offer it. So if you pick up a crappy move, it lets you know, oh, cool, no crappy move available. Or if I pick up for the TM for Earthquake or whatever, then I know I'm never getting Earthquake from a gym leader. It's like a very limited increase in information, just being honest. Yes, I'm going to use another repel. I think, do they have me going in here first for the items? I think they do. Jumping over on the route. I think there's... Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go in here first for the items. There's like percentage chance items. I'm not sitting here farming the steps. This just tells me the chance. Oh my god, I've never gotten this before! Pokeball sucks. There's 2 in here. I have never gotten it. I don't like grinding the steps out for it. It's miserable. We tried to unstream it. So there's like different classes. I think that means all of the 40% chance ones are available. Something like that. We only got a Pokeball. We didn't even get a useful item, but it is something. This has never happened before. I mean, yes. Yeah, I can sneak by him for an item. We need healing. We just need good, any good item, but healing and status, healing. Iron. I think we use that. Before our stats get maxed out, sure, it's defense. Yeah, we'll take more defense over like attack or other stuff. Like some people would make cases to not give this to a Pokemon. I don't care. We'd rather that than the stats get dumped into something that we care about less. I'm fine with attack. There were chance items in this game. What makes them reroll? Cool Sebastian. What makes them reroll is walking 1,500 steps, and I think also like restarting the area. 1,500 steps is a lot of steps. I turned on a step counter and turned on the speed thing to max, and it took forever. Eventually, my repels ran out too, so I'm running, leaving fight. It took me, even on the max speed up, a really long time to walk the 1,500. And I thought, this is just not the content I want to deliver. There are, like, Kaizo sickos who are like, no, I'll refresh it to get all of them. And you know what's interesting is there are other ones with chance items, like the tunnels. I'm using a quality of life mod, and this quality of life one makes those 100% chance. I don't know why they don't do that for the Mountain Moon ones. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. That's just how it be. All right, I'm back here. It's time to go down and across. I think we can sneak by Super Nerd Jonathan here. Based on the... Oh, he's a spinner. We gotta be careful then. So the trick for the spinners is when they're looking away, we pause, then unpause, then move. Okay. Ultra Ball! Well, I keep getting Pokeballs as my Pokeballs, which is less exciting, unfortunately. Okay. Another item. Wait, we gotta go past him one more time. Spin to win. What all does the quality of life mod do? It puts little markers letting you know where the hidden items are, those like little X's. It also basically just lets you jumpstart right to the lab and gives you the running shoes right away. Most runs end in the lab, so it's a way to just get back to the lab really quickly. And continually refire runs. It also, I don't think in the original game there's the text that lets you reuse the repels. I think that's one of them. Twisted Spoon, nothing. You have to also open the bag. Open what bag? Elixir! Great item! Very helpful. Oh! I have to open the bag to do the walk skip thing. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. I'm very new to that. I appreciate it, fam. He's not a trainer, but there is a girl who just kind of walks. I don't remember her path exactly, but I think I'm safe here. Yeah. She's easy to dodge. Again, we're ignoring all non-essential trainers first until we are set. I think next we walk in here, and then there's alternates here. So, in theory, because the 40% are spawned in the other place, they should be spawned here too. Give me an item! Antidote! Excellent item! Sure, we got a Pecha Berry on us now, but Poison is an absolute run killer. We'll take that over Pokeball. It's a real, usable item. And over here, we can sneak by this dude as well. What we need is like a good quality healing item, though. That would allow us to go deeper and get more experience out of this cave. I'm not asking for a full restore. I think that's asking too much. But how about like a lemonade, you know? A black flute. No. I can also sneak by him to see the TM. Again, this gives me very limited information. This is just, hey, gym leader won't have this. I'm not allowed to use this. If this is a sick move, we get disappointed. If it's a crappy move, we can all clap together. Yes, Egg Bomb. Egg Bomb would be fine for this mod. Listen, I'll take Egg Bomb over Bide right now. Hello, DizzleCon. How's it going? Welcome to our ridiculous, crazy challenge. Alright, so we did everything there besides the trainer. Yeah, this map is so much better than the one I had before. This one might be a mandatory. No, I think it's not a mandatory. I can still go around him. Still sneak by him. I think there's just one last guy. There's like a hiker that's kind of shuffling around up here. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, no. Yeah, he's just shuffling. We'll just kind of leave him be. Another item. Heal, 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 heal. Boom. Lemonade! What did I say last item? we brought it into the world. 45 hours into the leaf green randomizer that you inspired me to do. Gonna challenge the Elite Four tonight. Awesome, Sebastian. I hope you have a great time with it. Randomizers are fun. I think that they're like a great first step before you try and do absolutely sick and twisted things like this. When life gives you lemons. I just can't believe I specifically said lemonade. This is like Thunderbolt all over again, except a way less cool reward. So we got one more. Yeah, the 10%ers, I assume, did not spawn. Yeah. All right. Just run on through. A couple of weeks ago, you mentioned that Sky Team was one of your recent favorite two-player games. Wife and I got it as a wedding gift, and we played several rounds of it the day we got it. So much fun. Heck yeah, let's go, backpacker. Did you just have a wedding then, if it was a wedding gift? Congratulations. I truly think it's one of the best co-op couple board games. I'm so glad that, like, I don't know, made someone's life a little bit better with a game recommendation, you know? Especially board games. I feel like board game... Oh, PP Max! That's huge! We don't have to use it right away. Superpower is probably a really high candidate, though. That's a great item. Wow. Just had it Saturday, and you're sitting here watching my stream? Or maybe you and your partner are both chilling. Either way, thank you so much. I'm so glad that it was good for you, and congratulations. Weddings are like simultaneously a really big deal and not a big deal at all. So, regardless, awesome news. We always love board games. Think we need to expand our board game cabinet. Okay. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Shoot, we were not supposed to battle this. I held the run button down. You're not supposed to do that. That was totally my bad. If you hold the run button down, spinners look at you right away. We are doing one trainer now that we did not want to do yet. Hopefully they are easy. Hate to say it, but I am going to use a superpower. We have PP restoring stuff, so if I see one-shots, I'm taking them now. Bummer, though. Big bummer. Doing work for my business, scaling up. This is great for brain breaks. Listen, if I can provide a nice, tasty brain break for you all, I'm so happy to be part of it. Yeah, nothing for weak news. I think we still fire off a superpower and pray for the one-shots. We are still pretty big. Yes. Yes! I mean, I only have, you know... Oh, it says my PP, its superpower is at 2? Did someone have pressure or something? Shouldn't it be at 3? The Whisper had pressure. Yep. Just... Wow. Well... Something we got to keep in mind. We have PP restoring items, or the PP Max. PP Max target is probably quite high. Well, and that'd be pressure. Incredible. So yeah, messed up my trick to avoid it. That was a non-essential confrontation. Ideally, we don't do that, but we did. This next person only has 2 mons, so this guy's mandatory. There's no way around this one. So. I like how chill the music is compared to the 6. Dang, another Pokemon where I'm like... I think I'm just gonna PP max out. It sucks. There's pros and cons. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Because technically I could not use superpower. It's just hard not to when I see knockouts. But I'm trying to think how many trainers are absolutely mandatory. This guy is absolutely mandatory. Then the super nerd is it just those 2? It's just those 2. I could, yeah, I think I'll take it easy. It's just tough because I'm like, oh, knockout's right here. That's great. That's fine. Defense sharply rose. Doesn't matter. Crunch is special. Okay, cool. Lapras now. Oh, hey, well. Here's something I hit for weakness with everything. We will Leaf Blade here then. Spark. Please no. Please no. What is it with my enemy AI odds? I swear I actually have no paralysis heal. Oh my god, dude. 3 in 10. If you count all the times my opponent has rolled and gotten the thing, it's been like every time. Dude, first one too. If I saw that and didn't get paralyzed, I probably would have just gone full in on the superpower. I have no, this run is rigged. This one has been brutal. Okay, withdraw, I don't care about that. Paralyzed, can't move. Sludge, you can't poison me. Ah, can't, no knockout there. Screech, okay. Well, this made the run a lot worse. Like, just considerably, I mean. We might have to leave a lot of experience on the table. We got to think about this now. Because I have no way to get the paralysis off. I got ways to heal. Oh, that's gonna make things really annoying for like the whole rest of the... Now there, wait, there's one more item that we can look at. Yeah, this is really bad. Up and to the right from here. If this is paralysis healing berry, that would be great. HP up. Dang. I still think that's worth giving. Just good vitamins. You could argue it's a bad idea. I'm just PP maxing the superpower. I'm just gonna do it. There's a chance I might have to do it more than 2 times. I know you could argue that it's not an optimal time to do it, but I just know I'm already in trouble. I might as well give myself the best chance that I can. Gives me 3 more uses of the move, and then if I go down, then I can ether it or whatever. It's technically possible you could always get your moves off every single time. Sure. I just realized you're being sarcastic. The problem is this now puts me in range, even with lower level Pokemon, of like any Destiny Bond shenanigans for the entire rest of the cave. So we gotta really think about like what we want to risk. I can't get poisoned. Yeah, but I have 2 poison healing items. I've got a Pecha Berry and a... This is something I actually am okay leaf blading. Sweet Kiss. Come on, man. You can be confused and paralyzed? Stop it. I can't believe I hit through both. This is torture. My speed is low, but not the lowest we've ever seen. Flamethrower, dog. Confused, paralyzed, burned. No, confusion is like the one that you can stack with the other statuses. Snapped out of confusion, but I'm paralyzed. Cross chop missed. Successful superpower. I have to think about whether I want to use my lemonade and heal to grind more experience or just take a massive L in here. I got to think about it. Well, no, I could heal. You're allowed to heal in a wild Pokemon encounter, right? It doesn't have to be in combat. Cute charm activate. Don't you put that evil on me. I think I superpower you two just to get me out. Oh god, eruption. No, I tank stuff pretty well. I mean, that's gonna be bad though, because he gets to go first, gets to hit at max power. Oh, come on, man. You're killing me, Smalls. Well, that eruption's gonna do 1. It's going to do literally 1. Oh, critical hit for 3. We have technically defeated. Yeah. Wild Pokemon battle is fine. Okay. Yeah, for using the healing item. Here's the question, do we? I feel like we want more experience, right? The paralysis is just what's weighing me down. We do technically get one more item. I'll just grab it. Yeah, Helix Fossils, sure. Yeah, that's the one I always picked as a kid. Long before Twitch released Pokemon. Love the music and exactly where it's from. I'm there right now. Calaveso. Pocopia's so good. So chill. Yeah, we want more experience. The question is, honestly, I'm going to spot heal with the potion first. So I'm going to turn this off, wait for a wild encounter. Our last item is a repel. Oh no, there's one more item in here too before we leave, but we have to, okay, ready? I'm going to spot heal with the potion because it's not going to be that helpful in many other places. I think I'll wait for the lemonade unless it's absolutely needed. I think we should be able to tank most other stuff. Please don't do even 1 damage to me, Centred. I would be very disappointed. Perfect. Now back to our regularly scheduled repel activities. Yeah, I just always liked Omastar as a kid. I don't know how to explain it. It was kind of like a meme mon for me. When we learned how to clone Pokemon, which you could do in like Gold and Silver. Maybe you could do it in Gen 1 too. I just know the way to do it in Gold and Silver. My friends and I, we'd always try and make the best team, even though we didn't know shit about competitive. We just, you know, like we knew Mewtwo was a good mon. So we'd always go up against each other. 6-on-6 Mewtwo teams. But I would always do 5 Mewtwo's and 1 Omastar. I don't know why. I just did, okay? Omastar with Blizzard. We also didn't know about, like, accuracy. We didn't know Ice Beam was better. We were kids. We were kids. But I remember I had 1 Omastar freeze 2 Mewtwo's against my friend. And he was so mad. Because otherwise it was just, you know, 5 Mewtwo's versus 6 Mewtwo's. But I got the freeze, which was like the perfect difference that made Omastar feel worthwhile. So I've always been partial to that Pokemon. Kids back then only cared if the moves did damage. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. She's like, oh my god, what a big, powerful move. Okay, so yeah, I can go in here. There's yet one more item. Oh, it's the 40%ers, which we know spawned. Boom. Dive Ball. Got so many Pokeballs in here. We could technically leave Mount Moon. I do not want to do that. Did I use the repel again? I'm pretty sure I did. All right, it's time to work backwards, battling trainers that we skipped to get more experience. I'm just slightly salty that we are paralyzed through the whole thing. If we weren't paralyzed, I actually think we'd be doing pretty dang good. But just having to sit there and be slower and take extra hits and put ourselves at greater risk is definitely a bummer. I picked Dome because my twin picked Helix. Well, there you go. This is the guy I battled on accident that I wasn't supposed to, yeah. At least, I mean, it's not... He wasn't the one that paralyzed me. Then I'd be really mad at myself. But yeah, we definitely want to try and pick up the experience that we can. It's probably even worth it to do so with... I don't know. You Kaizo experts out there. If I could use the lemonade to push for more experience in here, is that worth it? Or should I be realistically trying to save that for a gym? I think it's worthwhile to use, right? But I could be wrong. Here, I'm trying to remember how on earth we work backwards here. I think I just took that tunnel. 7? Yeah, we got this. I could look at the 10%ers, but I'm pretty sure those aren't going to spawn. Save, IMO? What do you mean save? What would saving do for me? I can, but if the run's over, I don't get to go back and try again. Oh no! Save. Sorry, I literally just asked you a question. Guys, my brain is fried today. It was a long night. Save the potion, you're saying. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. My brain is 0 tonight. I'm gonna lose to the dumbest possible thing. Just you guys wait. Whoa, you shocked me. I really want to super punch this. I mean, I'm going to superpower just because he resists all my other moves. Paralyzed. Can't do it. Growth. Great. Great. Get out of here. I can ether if I absolutely have to later. All right, you're getting crunched, though. Yeah, just going second on everything really sucks. Oh, God. Oh, I got the special defense drop, though. Hopefully we can two-shot. Magical leaf for nothing. Yes, two-shot. Absolutely. Skitty! I could superpower you to death. I'm just going to play it safe. You are just a little skitty. It just stinks not getting one-shots, but, you know, that was about as good as we could have hoped. In fact, I probably shouldn't have used 2 crunches. Should have mixed in a shockwave or something. That's fine. I mean, that's good experience. That's what we're here for, right? Hold eliminated unless we're at massive risk. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, ideally, we don't run into like any legendary Pokemon or whatever that make things a little more complicated than they have to be. Yeah, I'll superpower again here. I would much more easily consider like using an ether, for example. Like 1 ether on 1 superpower is probably fine. Maybe I want to save those too. I got to really think about it. Once again, like we have a superpower candidate, but I think I just want to crunch. Unfortunately, the damage is starting to add up since I'm paralyzed and going second every time. Critical hit, paralyzed, can't move. Yeah, like, not, like, we might want to stop at level 29, which stinks. I mean, well, first of all, we got to make sure that we actually win this battle. Let's start with that. Okay, we got the drop. It might be time to go already, which stinks, but at least it's not poison. I'd take poison every day only because I have 2 items that heal poison. 29. Usually I like theoretically you want to leave you around 30. Oh, he's still got another Mon. Oh, Jesus. At least he's weak. I think superpower's still better even down 1 stage, right? Yeah, we're definitely stopping here. Just gotta take what we can take. Jeez. Calling that a full heal is found? I mean, I already took every item you can get in here. Here's the thing. Leaf Blade does hit for weakness. Superpower's down 1 stat. Yeah. It just depends on whether they've hired special. Okay, wait. Smelling salt. Hold up. Heal to paralysis! Wait! Oh my god! Well, I wish someone could have landed that long ago. Here's the problem though. I only have 39 hit points. Do we press our luck now that we're likely faster than stuff again? Unbelievable. I just got smelling salted. Yeah. It did do that extra damage, but like, yeah, we're in. It's somewhat of a risky. 1 more fight, leave, fight. Big G is done cosplaying as Big Bertha. Cosplaying when it's paralyzed. I do typically... Part of me kinda wants to look at 1 more trainer. As long as they don't one-shot me, which would be difficult with my defenses. Play it safe. The lemonade feels so much more worth it now. Oh, yeah, or if they counter a mirror coat. Yeah, because I'm not one-shotting everybody either. That's Arceus telling you to keep going. Woo, hoo, 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 hoo. Won't make me make bad choices. Was Gardevoir your starter or a pivot? It may have been my starter. I can't remember if it was my starter or my pivot. I think it was my starter because I looked at every freaking route. Yeah, I literally like took the time to look at every other Pokemon just to see if somebody else would be better to pivot to, and literally nobody was. It was the longest time I'd ever spent looking at pivots without actually pivoting in the end. Yeah, it was actually my starter. We looked at everything, man. We turned over every stone, scouted like way more moves than we should have. I'm about to do something irresponsible. Really gonna do something very irresponsible. Shockwave, finally! This is my moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whipped up a whirlwind. I was slower there. Doesn't matter now, but I was slower. I'm not one-shotting. I'm out of superpowers. I could Ether, I could Potion, or I could GTFO. Glad we stayed with it. I'm all in on Big G. I mean, I've done 160 runs. I don't know how many times I've gotten out of the lab, but it's a lot. Like, way more than you'd think. I think I've probably gotten out of the lab like 40, 50 times. Only 4 have made it past Brock, so clearly it was the right choice. The trainer names are randomized as well. It's a little silly. We have enough HP. We're close to level 30. You think we have enough HP to grind out another trainer? Or enough HP where it's time to go? Worried for the accidental crit to death? I mean, oh, enough XP. Yeah! Like, I would like 30 just for, like, the moral victory of it all, but I'm trying to go backwards through the map to see if there's... Does anybody have, like, particularly low-level mons? Actually, I don't have that many more trainers left. Did I do last Miriam running around? I don't think I did. No. She has 2 17s. Super Nerd has 2 17s. Bugcatcher Robbie has 3 15s. Time to go. Yeah, we're out of superpower, so I'm not getting the easy one-shots. You know what? Like, ideally, I'd like to get all the experience. If we didn't get hit with that early paralysis, maybe it would have been different. We will... Any experience we got... Like, I was not doing another battle if... Poliwrath did not wake us up with smelling salt, so we just have to take what the game gave us and laugh. We got a little bit of extra experience. We still have a lot more to do after this. I didn't even think we were going to survive the mountain, so we'll take that. Mount Moon? Last weekend we didn't make it out of the forest. Yeah, K-Mac! You know what's funny, too, is this isn't even that crazy of a mon, but he's putting in the work. Know when to hold him, know when to fold him. I mean, that's literally Kaizo, like, to a T. Alright, well... I even got some of the random item drops. I can see the light! We made it to Route 4! Surviving Mount Moon at all is a big deal, honestly. This Pokemon has... You know, this is like probably... This. Let me think about how I want to phrase this. This is my... worst Pokemon to beat Brock, probably. But... I have had at least one other run not make it this far. I had a Sceptile that lost like before it could even see Mount Moon that I think was better than this. But Gardevoir keeps going. We're just making the decisions we can. I think without a new physical move, this thing is a joke. But wins are wins. We take every win that they give us. Have you gotten the 10% item chance ever? Moss Panda, I have never gotten any random drop before. Those 40% were the first ones I've ever gotten. So no, I have not. I don't really mess with them. I do wish that the mod just made them 100%ers, because theoretically I could sit and grind out the steps, but that just sounds miserable. I would maybe only do that if I had like the best Pokemon I've ever seen, which even then, I don't know. It's just too miserable for me. Yes, it is probably crucial that if you have like 3-4 more items, it could do a big deal for you, but it just is what it is, you know? Right off the bat, there's another item. What level's my next move? Oh, 33. So still need a little more work. That's going to be a big deal. That we'll probably see before Misty. Everything else, no. I don't think so, anyway. How's it going, Zach? You're cruel, too cruel to Big G. Okay, also true. So, I don't want to talk down about Gardevoir too much. Big G is a homie. That was Big G beat the hardest Brock I've ever had. So, that counts for something. Clutched it out, had like 2 health left. All 5 of Brock's Pokemon were fully evolved, like over 400 BST Mons. Great ball. But they just really want to give me Pokeballs today. Pretty crazy, honestly. Super nutty. He pulled it off. Another item down here. How did you win? I assume Brock must have been a pushover with this mon. No, just getting hits. There were a few situations. Well, for one, superpower. Oh, I remember. So, someone hit me with the, again, I know I'm an idiot. Someone hit me with swagger. So my attack went up 2 steps. So I was able to get more superpowers off. But I also got hit with a bunch of other statuses. I got confused like 2 times and crit 100 times. We had some healing items. We made some good decisions. We only survived with a shred of HP. Using like, I think I had like a potion and like another super potion or something like that. What's the deal with the move tutors up here? They only know like Mega Punch and Mega Kick, and I don't think you're allowed to use them. They're just kind of there. It was a good battle. It went down, like, down to the wire. Some of it was just, thankfully, the smart AI would come... Oh, and even though Gardevoir doesn't seem great, it had enough speed to outspeed most of Brock's stuff. This isn't Wailord tier speed. It's just enough to outspeed some things. But yeah, there were a couple instances where Brock would use, like, a move that we didn't care about first, like Curse or whatever. All right. One more item here. Just give me something good and tasty, please. An iron. Yeah, I'm just feeding her the meds. Listen. It's keeping her alive and healthy. I say her, him. Even I made the mistake. Ah, I was doing so great. No female Gallades, right? But you can have a dude Guardy. Finally screwed it up. Did say tasty. Yeah. Tasty iron. Tackle! Well, that's one physical move I'm glad to not miss out on. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to click on my guide stuff. I need to learn how to navigate this. I'm like doing the game and the map at the same time. I need to find a way to make this not be clickable onable when I'm clicking and moving my map around. I'm going to move my map a little bit too. Okay, so I'm here. I cannot battle last Chrissy above me. We're just a straight shot into Celadon. Are the move tutors banned? No, I don't think I saw anything specifically in the rules, but I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to use them. Finally heal after all that time. I think we got what? 1 item in here? My item luck has been not horrible. I've had ones where it's just been atrocious, but I could use another pick-me-up. I could use another little buff, you know? I could use a timer ball. This is the ball run. They're just giving me balls. They're just desperately trying to get rid of me, huh? The rival actually could be pretty tough. Thankfully, I can battle all of Nugget Bridge one at a time. Is it just the one item? Am I not allowed to get anything else before battling the bridge? Or is it just not in my interest? I'm like looking at the other areas. Or can I run down? I don't... Is the rule that I have to battle the bridge right away? I don't even really remember. You can't leave Cerulean without going to the bridge. Okay, so I cannot go down and get all the rock tunnel items. Okay, well then it's just us versus the bridge. Rival battle will not be a joke. That one we're definitely going to have to try our best on. We'll go ahead and get ourselves like an inch before, or get the battle started up. This one can be a run ender too. I'll go ahead and start the convo, and then we're going to take probably our last break of the day, or at least our next break. Here it is, us versus Kaizo. I'm thrilled to have gotten out of Mount Moon. I'm not going to discredit Big G until they die. So, let's keep going. Maybe they won't. You never know. I've seen bad mons win Kaizo. Just because it's statistically improbable does not mean that it is impossible. All right. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Feel bad. I feel like as an older man, as an older gentleman, an ancient gamer. Oh my god, have you guys ever seen that meme? It's like the most weaponized cringe meme I've ever seen. I gotta find it. This thing makes me laugh all the time. I don't even know if it was ironic or not. It may have not been ironic when it was first posted. Yeah, I gotta find it. Here's a little treat for you all. What kind of gamer are you? New school. Fall Guys, Death Stranding, Cyberpunk, Minecraft Dungeons. What a pull. Not just Minecraft Dungeons. Forgot that game existed. Old school. Fortnite, PUBG, Clash of Clans, Far Cry 5, Overwatch. That's old school. This had to be a meme, right? I don't know. I don't know the origin of it. I gotta find it. Ancient gamer. Modern Warfare 2. League of Legends. Angry Birds. Black Ops 2. BioShock Infinite. Ancient gamer. If that's an ancient gamer, I'm dust. Oh, I love Fall Guys. Unironically, Fall Guys, I've played like 500 hours. I loved it long after it was popular. I still play it with my wife and sister sometimes. I love Fall Guys. Whether young or old, brand new or classic, we are all gamers. We snipe our enemies, complete our quests, and most of all, we get shit done. Guess what I'm trying to say is don't mess with us. Cran Time, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. I don't know if that just happened or not, but if you just had to walk into that, I'm so sorry. Welcome, fellow gamer. Yeah, that one, like, it's so cringe, it actually cycles all the way back into being base. I refuse to believe that that's not ironic. There's just no way. We're back at Kaizo IronMON. It's time for our battle with the rival. This one will actually be tough. Based on the mon that we've got, this could easily do us in. We're going to find out. I don't believe in pockets? How could you not believe in them? No, but thank you for the kind words. Welcome in. Paleolithic, prehistoric. Alright, need arena. See, this is like the kind of mon I was hoping to encounter against Brock. Unfortunately, resist my stuff. I guess we're opening crunch. Please do not give me a status. Yeah, like, this could be tough. He's got pretty high level mons. We'll see how this goes. We do have one heal. Ugh, slower than need arena. Charge is not an issue though. Oh, good lord. I know it resists superpower, but there's no way this thing has stat points in defense, right? That has to be the most special defense I've ever seen on a Pokemon of all time. Maybe not so much speed. Maybe it's just even speed. Do I need a superpower already? You can't use it this early. I guess I haven't seen Nidorina use like a strong offensive move. Yeah, crunch and pray for the drops. Yeah, it's just, I cannot believe how little that did. I can't wait to see that Nidorina. It's only 365 BST. They put all of it in special defense. I think superpowered one shot, but I just don't think we want to do it anyway. Hyper voice. Okay, well, that could hit. Okay, well. Come on. We just got to get the drop, man. This sucks, but it's worth it. Oh, especially if they charge with it. I didn't get any drops, by the way. Another charge. Thanks. Okay, finally got the drop. Now I think we can, like, do something crappy, like Shockwave. Get out of here. Okay, that could have been worse, but it was just pretty awe-inspiring special defense. Ah, Relicanth. Okay, we've run into Relicanth before. If I remember correctly, I think it did not get one shot by Leaf Blade. I think it didn't one time, did another time. Nature Power turned into Swift. Okay, we can take a Swift. That's fine. Double weak Leaf Blade, though, is still got to be pretty good, right? Yeah. Oh, that was my crit. See, that was my crit. Just not quite enough. I'm going to just do it again. We'll take another Swift. That's fine. It's level 27. I mean, we're close to the same level. That's big experience, though. 33. I need to get a new physical move at 33, or we are done for. Yeah, that thing also probably has pretty big special defense. Now that I think about it. Mareep, it's like, can I just superpower Mareep? But then it's also like, it's just a Mareep. Let's just crunch. The thing is, I have really good defenses. Jesus! Is this... Come on, man! Come on, now! Part of me just wants to do double superpower, but this thing isn't really threatening me either. I'm just more shocked. That's another reason I need another... tankiest sheep of all time. Yeah, 280 BST. I'm not even three-shotting it! Dog! Stop! Alright, whatever this last thing is, I'm superpowering it into the sun. Mean look. Again, superpowering directly into the sun. Forgotten how weak the special attacks were against Pokemon of a similar level. Yes, that is why we desperately need a new move. Our very high level of bulk, though, is what allows us to survive these otherwise weak fights. If I had a little more threat on me, I'd take it easy. Absolutely not. He won already. Guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added Pokemon to my decks. Oh yeah, right. Feel sorry for you. I'll give you a little present as a favor. The fame checker. Ooh, ah. So now we have to run through these bozos one at a time. Proud of Big G. Yeah, no, I thought that would be another stopping point for us. Dude, it's really hot. I'm gonna open my door. I'm getting cooked in here. We got one of those houses where it's hard to find a sweet spot. If it's like really cold, the heat feels like it overcompensates and then I get too hot. But if I don't turn the heat on, I just basically need to like do some resetting adjustments to the system. Heat works, but works too well. But if you don't set it to a high enough setting, it won't kick in because it thinks that everything's fine. Just superpowered the Kaizo directly. And it's so funny. His Pokemon are so much higher level, and then you just go straight back to the wieners. Weenies. You know what I meant. At least I one-shot some of these. Oh, Grovyle. Okay. My gut says superpower the Grovyle. I don't know. Just says do it. Big G's the GOAT. That's what the G stands for, actually. 31. Listen, like, what I love about Kaizo is that I have fun with the winning runs and the losing runs. And right now, it's a winning run. I'm having fun. I'm realistic enough to know it's not going to be easy. But I'm having enough fun to be like, oh, cool. Like, it's fun to me to see which Pokemon are the ones that get to go the distance. And I get, like, strangely, it makes me attached to them. As soon as I'm done and I can select my favorite Mon screen again, I am putting Gardevoir directly back onto my favorites. It was on my favorites, but then we dropped it for Wailord after our Great Bertha run. But I still have yet to see the Shuckle, so I'm putting Gardevoir back on after what Big G has done. We adjust based on what's happened in life. I didn't catch how many Pokemon they have, but I'm gonna superpower. Just feels like... Ah! Screech. Okay, White Smoke is actually a really good ability. It's a shame White Smoke doesn't stop my own stat drops. Then this would be broken, but I'm superpowering you too. Ah, not quite. Uh-oh. Okay, Spite. Should be fine. I mean, oh no. I wasn't gonna use a third superpower anyway. I only finished reading the Kaizo rules. You're insane. I love it. And not only that, so the Kaizo rules includes all the rules above it on that page. So there's a lot of other things too that maybe like already applied above it as well. The rules are insane. It's not really a real challenge. It's like a meme, right? There is also, yeah, Super Kaizo is new. I don't think I'd ever approach Super Kaizo. It looks too hard to me. Like, looks unfun to me. Having to sit there and do, like, the forced mid-game pivot. Looks interesting. But I think Kaizo's just the right speed for me. We were talking about, like, if I ever... They were like, I hope you never win so that you get to keep doing the runs. And I was thinking about, like, ooh, Scissor. Okay. Definitely gonna superpower this. This could be trouble. Pray for one shot. Nah, we're still juicy. Let's go. 32. Octillery. I feel better about leaf blading. Slash. Wow, faster than me. Again, at these levels, lower. I know I'm not a speed powerhouse, but probably at that level. Pedal dance. Boom. Okay, cool. Take that, weightlifter. How many runs in am I? Attempts count down here. This is 161. It's not uncommon for people who have won this to go into the thousands. Disselcon. Big G-O Erden at... That's incredible. It's content farming. Oh, Wish. Whew, I had a moment. I don't know. I confused Wish with like Parish Song or something. I was like, oh no. The screen goes black. It gets ominous, you know? Gator. I don't know anything about you. I'm actually going to open with a superpower. Okay, faster than me for one. Die. Oh, jeez. Okay. I mean, he's a high statmon in general. Rock throw. Okay. All right. Probably lower special defense. That's just my guess. Just trust me on this. I'm just throwing out an assumption. Oh, also true, yeah. Oh, hard to tell if it's high special defense or high HP with speed up on. Oh, sure, like you could tell how fast the bar is moving. Fair. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that you just rely on what? Like the visual test? Thank God I can hit ghosts. Crunch stays on. Well, Crunch stays on no matter what, but we need it as Shedinja coverage, if nothing else. Ah, jeez. Uh-oh. All right, we should be fine. Oh, I thought I took the berry off. I've been taking it on and off. This is probably better to save the berry. I do still have an antidote if we get poisoned again in a more serious situation. I did such a good job of remembering to take it up. Oh my God. Poison sting, poison powder? You menace! What is this, man? Excuse me? Excuse me? I mean, it's just like I can go back and heal, but stop it. Most toxic shuppet. Wow. Average X user. Give me my nugget. Alright, it's raining. Doesn't affect me at all. Dang. Gonna have to crunch against this fellow. I don't know anything about Tropius. Reversal. Okay. That's good to know. A critical hit. Thank God. Yeah. It's probably not gonna hit me hard at like any point, but still annoying. Sweet kiss. Okay, that's much more annoying. We got the drop. Okay, one more will knock it out, but I am confused, which sucks. Frost chop. This dude's just all fighting. Oh yeah, did we look at Atropius? Nah, maybe not. There was a Pokemon. No, it would have showed me the stats if we had seen Tropius before. Okay, crucial moment, fam. Okay. What physical move are we getting? I did not notice. I did not ask what move are we getting. I said, what physical move are we getting? Return of the king. This is like so crucial. If we don't get this, we are cooked. We need something. Like, look at my attack, 63. My special attack, 36. One of those is a larger number. We don't hit that hard. We aren't like we're like strong-ish. We're mostly a tank. So we need to take advantage of our one stat that is somewhat good. We gotta. I'm picturing Big G hopping so splash. Don't you dare put that evil on me, Joel. No. I'm so nervous, man. Ah. Not really. It's probably still better than Shockwave. I mean, yeah, we have high HP. It's probably, like, I think we just full send Shockwave up. It could be worse. Believe it or not. If something's weak to this, I mean, it still is hitting for, like, base 150. Aren't we too slow for it to matter? I mean, stuff isn't hitting me that hard. I had the slowest Pokemon in the universe, but my Wailord used this thing like a champ. Now, granted, my Wailord also had high special attack. Watch someone sand attack spam right after you remove Shockwave. Yeah, I think I actually think this is not a bad move. I'm cool with it. But again, this is just another case of, could you imagine though, if Gardevoir was a special attacker instead of a physical attacker, we'd be removing superpower. We'd have crazy coverage over like lots of different options. Also, of course, it's raining right now, but oh yeah, you're getting the power. Nintendo power. Yeah, like the coverage is, yeah, our coverage was kind of bad. It's something. I think it will come into play more than you guys will think. I think it's fine. I am still disappointed, though. I'm allowed to be disappointed, right? Alright, so we cleared out that. There's one more dog over to the side. Are there any items up here? There are. Definitely see the items first. Boo. Wow, my tracker's wrong. They list this as a regular TM instead of a... They list this as a regular item instead of a TM. I'm gonna call the police. Water sport. Okay, I'm glad no gym leader's holding that. Looks like I can take the first 2 items here before battling anybody else. Then I do want to battle the camper at the side. His spawns are slightly worse. I'm past Brock again. Whoops. With a not super awesome Mon, but I need to stop discrediting Big G. Big G's given us great moments. HP up. I mean, that's what we're good at, right? Might as well. Rather this than attack. This thing's thick. All right. Tiny mushroom. Helps eruption. We've actually gotten quite a few vitamins this run. I usually don't. I guess anything to pull it away from the special attack. Although, strangely, maybe we do want some special attack now. It's weird, alright. I think... Did I need to heal? No, I think we're good. Pincer. Well, as fate would have it, I have an answer for this. Probably this. I'm just using that to denote if they're faster than me at 10 levels under. Wow, I still did one shot. Dang, we suck. Well, it is what it is. Wow. Could have had Shockwave for this. Oh, come on. Oh, no, that was a crit. Jeez. Endure? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could get weird. Could get weird. Okay, we're good. Nasty. Listen, all we can do is try our best. Yes, I know. Gen 3 is so weird. Like, how did they not think to split physical and special? I just don't understand it. I guess they just weren't thinking. I don't... Like, they finally figured it out, but it is so weird in retrospect. Like, why... When's our next level up move? Way too far away. 43 or something? 42? 42. Basically, I don't think we're likely to see that level before Misty. I don't remember the exact numbers. I haven't had enough runs go this far. But I know enough to know that it probably ain't good. Alright, we're just gonna battle everybody here one at a time. Gallade in a Gardevoir body. Pretty much. It's even male. Alright, alright. If this eruption doesn't one-shot, then I'm mad. Yeah, there we go. How likely is a pivot from Gardevoir at this point? Pretty low. There's only one more place in the game where you can realistically pivot. I'll look. It would be pretty hard for me to just decide to, but, you know. It's also hard, like, I know that this isn't the best mon in the world. Listen. Eruption actually gives me the option to one-shot some of these lower-level mons. It's something. It is annoying to, like, realistically want to run back and do the full heal every single time, but that's just how it is. I mean, to be fair, Gardevoir does have one thing over Bertha. Bertha one-shot everything, but Bertha was also so slow. And honestly, I think... Oh, sunny day, by the way. We're erupting... Wait, what? No. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Does this Voltorb have the highest special defense anyone's ever seen? I know that I don't have a high stat, but I have 10 levels in this Voltorb, and I had full HP, and I had the fire boost, right? Am I understanding that eruption is supposed to be affected by the drought? Huh? Yeah, the ballistic special bulk. It's a 330 PST mod. It's like, am I reading this correctly? Like, I don't even know if Crunch will knock out. I just like humorously. Like, let's see. Okay, Crunch did knock out, but unbelievable. Okay, well, unfortunately, camera up is probably not a great target. Rest. I'll put you to rest. I'll give you a quick nap, bud. Oh, we're getting levels. Crazy. Did I take? Yeah, I took some damage. Part of me just wants to be like, just let it rock. I don't need to heal, but trust me, it's in my best interest to do so. It's just time for me to read questions from the chat each time. The one bummer about the run is that there's a really long gap between each gym battle. Like, oh, I'm erupting this. If this doesn't knock out, then he is a higher level, but like, does every Pokemon in this dang game have high special defense? That should still be knocking out, right? He's level 26. I'm writing special defense anyways. That's just how it feels, okay? This is crazy. That's still I don't know. I'll take the experience. Crazy, though. But yeah, this Gardevoir has great bulk. It is faster than some things. It's not an automatic loss to other stuff. I still think it does, like, you know, the Destiny Bond, Mirror Code type stuff, like, those can still be trouble. Here we superpower every day of the week. Oh my god. Okay, thankfully we limited that water spout significantly. Oh my gosh, has March Madness already started? Are they doing like the play-in games, or is it like actually on today and I literally didn't watch it all day? I know I've said I'm not like a big college sports guy. I had friends talking about brackets today. Is there no limits on heals? There's no limits on the Pokemon Center heals for this. It's one of the few things you can abuse. However, you are not allowed to use any healing items outside of battle, and you're not allowed to leave in the middle of gym battles and caves. So that's where the heal limit really starts to weigh on you. Okay, it is plans. That's what I figured. Okay. It's like, yeah, I'll watch. It's one of those things. Hey, how are you doing? Meowig meow using their Prime sub. Thank you so much. I will selflessly say this every single time. Selfishly, actually, not selflessly. Just like our meowing friend here. By the way, thank you so much. Subscriptions, tips, super chats, whatever. They are what help us keep the lights on and doing this. But if you already have Amazon Prime, I know a lot of people, they just have a free sub that they can throw out that they didn't even know. If you're sitting here and you're already invested, or you want to spam my lab emote the second that I get kicked back to the lab, feel free to throw it out if you don't have it. I always appreciate it when people do. Bowmania, how you doing? How we feeling, big dog? I'm feeling good. I got a nice big dog here. This big G over here. Oh, there's a possible game winner. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. This is a Pokemon that is quite slow, but also quite weak. I don't have the moveset to really take advantage of yet with Big G here. Oh, recover. That's funny. But I've been having fun. It's been good. That's how I was sub for a long time when I had Prime. And like, yeah, listen, you don't gotta sub to me. You don't gotta be part of Amazon Prime. I get it. There's like ethics, or maybe you're just done ordering stuff online. But if you're strapped to it like a lot of people, it's convenient for a lot of people. A lot of people don't even know they have a free sub that they can use. What were my previous Mon when they got to Misty? What level? I don't know. I've actually only technically battled Misty one time. With only one of my, You. Yeah, I've literally only battled Misty once in official runs on stream. If I can't crunch a Pichu, then what's the point, you know? That's what I thought. The free sub being a mystery to most is not shocking. Yeah, I mean, that was the big thing. When I worked at Twitch, it was like something we tried to build awareness for, to mixed results. Like we had, you know, I mean, it was brand new. Like, it literally, ooh, yuck. Dragonite. We've battled Dragonite in the past. Wasn't a problem, but I just don't have I don't have Dragonite coverage at all. That's a bummer. That's just how it be. Still makes sense to Eruption, actually. No. Crunch is neutral. Thankfully, it only knows, like, Psychic Boost. It's not so bad. Moonlight. Okay, alright. You're gonna make us do it the long way. Thankfully, this Dragonite doesn't know good moves. It's gonna be a good experience, too. Delicious. Hard to unlearn the Psychic Fairy typing. Oh, yeah, you know where it weirds me out the most is with, like, the Jigglypuffs and the Clefairies. Those being normal, me being able to punch them in the face, the physical move is, or physical punch is, you get a fighting move. Don't heal? Why? No, I can still let the guy go down. I haven't fought the second guy yet to see the TM. We can still pull him in. We didn't do him yet. That said, I'm not allowed to use the TMs anyway. Super Fang, that sucks. Guaranteed half of my big health. Okay, that's a little annoying. All right, okay, Seadra. Spoiling my fun, huh? Alright, well, we're safe. It's all good. You were not allowed to use TMs that don't come from a gym leader, unfortunately. So these are, the only good thing with these runs is it lets us scout a move that a gym leader will not have. Every time we see a bad move, we get excited. Fire Spin, terrible move. Excellent. Great. I don't want to see that from a gym leader. Okay, I'm going back to heal though. Thanks for that stupid super fang. It's like 4 a.m. Oh, Cryptid Queen, I really appreciate your support. You've been a wonderful chatter. I get it. I totally get it. Today's stream was a little later than usual too. All right, some more hidden items here. A nugget! No, I already got the nugget. It was from Nugget Bridge, which they don't randomize, unfortunately. There's a bunch of hidden items. I should have gotten those first. I should have been paying a little more attention. There's one more here. A black belt, garbage. And then there's one more past this lassie. Some dude threw his prize from Nugget Bridge away. Please let me erupt this thing into the Shadow Realm. This could be scary. That could do decent damage. I don't know. I'm really bulky. Oh my god, am I bulky. My special defense isn't even as big as my defense. Oh my gosh, get cooked. SBN. Dude, this guy's got all 500 BST mon. Bulk up? Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Jeez. Well, that bulk up does not save you from my crunches. Come on, man. Okay, that's good to know that it has flame body. Huge pain in my bootay, though. Put the black belt on. You're not allowed to use type boosting items, gaming kindling. I do appreciate... I always say when people are coming in, if you can do it and it's helpful for you, you probably are not allowed to. The only held items you're allowed to use are the expirable kind, like berries. That burn sucks. I'm still gonna superpower. I think I can get through this combustion okay. Yeah. If I wasn't burned, we'd be fine, but that's fine. I should be okay. Oh geez, these are all resisted, huh? Eruption is still somehow my best move, believe it or not, against combustion. Oh god. Swift, burn. I think there's an argument to just superpower again. Yeah, okay, we're free. I'm gonna go heal. That was not cool, Joe. Oh, let's make sure we do not get in this guy's battle. Okay, we're good. There is one more item, but I'm gonna go all the way back to heal. That got a little too close for comfort. Yes, except for Focus Sash. Use the experience share. Flame Body's good to know, though. We will try and not use contact moves if we can help it. Is Eruption my only non-contact move? I'm pretty sure. It's so weird. They took the time to consider whether moves were contact or not, which would imply, like, being physical or not. But they did not take the time to make a physical special split. So crazy. Ah, Shell Bell. Another useless one. Oh, I can't battle them. They're just chatting. Okay. I think chat is my last battler here then, right? True, yeah, true. There are still some special contact moves even today. Yeah, it's not a 100% thing, but it's gotta be most, right? Dang. Pain. Dude, I swear, I shouldn't say never, it's probably confirmation bias, but I swear, I never get into one of these where it's like, Azumarill used Stun Spore, but it missed. 25% of the time, those should be misses. Oh, soft boiled, get out of here. Oh, they're gonna, okay, well, turns out superpower one-shots actually. Dragon Air, eh? I'm gonna do a real crunchy superpower to start. It's gonna be real nasty. Oh, so close! Even with the stat drop. Spite. Okay, alright. There goes my superpower PP. Alright, we're good. I think we cleared out the route. Is that right? Net trainers defeated. 9 out of 9. We did it. Not beautiful, but still surviving. Still holding on to our healing items. All right, Bill, get out of here. I'm like sitting here like, I never thought I'd make it this far. I'll double check my guide, but I think I can do a couple of different routes now, right? It's all just level farming before Misty. We try and grab every level that's available to us. I should make a Nurse Joy emote, honestly. We go see her even more than we go see the lab. Oh, now we battle the rocket. The rocket, we can bother here. Hey, there we go. There's a Prime sub, K-Mac. Thank you so much for priming up. How are you doing? Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy life. I really appreciate it. Return of the Mac. Get out of here. Whoa. He's bigger than I thought. This is a great superpower target. Hey, and Marvelous also priming up. Thank you so much, Marvelous. Hope you're having a marvelous day. Reversal got me a little scared. I don't know why. It never does anything. Boom. Die. Yeah, this guy's just got a bit higher level mons. Let's test on the crunch. It's prime time, baby. Well, no. It's whipping up a razor wind. You know my favorite thing? They even talk about it in here. Despite the game description, it does not have a high crit chance. Yeah, and Hollow using their prime sub. See? Everybody remembered. All it takes is one. No, I really appreciate it, guys. Every sub matters. Helps me keep doing this. We've been doing 3 days a week now for a month and a half, going on 2. I would love to continue that throughout the year. I just really, really appreciate it, everybody. I definitely want to do some kind of like bigger subathon support event, but I'm going to build up to it. The company I work for, Gamers Outreach, we've got a big charity event going on next month, which I'll probably focus on instead. But sometime in like the May, June-ish range, I think I might want to do something like that. And maybe unlock some like higher incentives or different days to stream or specialty streams, things people have been asking for. We'll definitely think about it. Oh, I'm so glad, Maguchi. It's been great. Honestly, one of the best things, too, is that, like, just a couple weeks into my return to streaming, Twitch stopped banning people for having the combined chat, and, like, multi-chatting and, like making multi-streaming way easier. So I really hesitantly opened up the doors to YouTube, because I'd never done it before. Ironic, considering I've had a YouTube channel so long. I just kind of kept the streaming world and the YouTube world, like, in separate bubbles. The platforms have some differences, but honestly, like, it does feel like a real combined community here. I'm able to read, like, comments from everybody down at the bottom at the same time and answer everybody's questions, and I've even seen people, like, either respond to each other or, you know, it's just like a shared vibe. Like, we're all here watching the same game. It's just nice being able to add more people in there. Wow, that was their crit. Dude came in swinging. I usually don't watch streams, but I'm enjoying watching this. Now, that's the ultimate compliment. If you don't usually watch streams, I will say, if nothing else, I try really hard to bring a slightly different vibe to streaming. I really just try and keep it chill and simple. Without being, like, super over-the-top reacting. Although I will say, as far as over-the-top reactions go, nothing pulls them out of me more than this game. So we have options. No, we don't. We don't have cut yet. We do not have options. Let me double check the map though and see like what's available down here. I'm trying to remember. So technically I could battle Misty at any time. We do not want to do that yet, right? That was a rhetorical question. That was not a real question. I'm trying to figure out what I do want to do. I know that I could run down and get all of the tunnel items. I think that's what we want to do first, right? Oh, that's fair, Mac. Yeah, like if you already have YouTube Premium, you might as well not get the ads. I do run them just during the breaks, like when I'm not around. I think sometimes they might run them automatically. Yeah, this is where I can't go. It's only down here where I can get the tunnel items. The randomizer does not allow for HMs, and in fact, you're not allowed to use your HMs anyway without the badges, regardless. All right. This one, it does make the randomized items 100%. Chesto Berry, great item. Good stuff. Good start. HP up! I'll probably slap that on right away if I get the chance. Just maximizing our bolt. Mental Herb! Okay. Every single item has been usable so far. Could get the bike voucher. Oh, can I go all the way down there and grab it? Oh yeah, shoot. Didn't I normally take the route? Yeah, you have an option of whether or not you want to keep going and do the routes in Viridian or not, right? You technically can. You can choose if you want to do early Misty or just do the battles here. I typically tried to do the route to the right of Viridian as well, although I did lose on that route once. Also, yo! Cyclodus and also village hidden in the pubes. I missed that Naruto episode. How many people do you sub that get that reaction? You got it. You succeeded in what you had aimed to do. Yeah, that's a new one. Deep sea scale. Dang, first useless item. People get me every once in a while with them. Do we want to check Diglett's cave for a pivot? I mean, I'm going to. Gardevoir is like not as like guaranteed windmill slam busted mon as others. However, I need to be a certain level, don't I? I'll look at the guide I wrote, actually. We could maybe look. It's hard. I don't know. I get attached to my mon. I get, like, strategically why it could be a good idea. I guess then there's an argument to hold on to my HP up or whatever. I don't know. Gardevoir's pretty good, though. I probably want to learn how to do it just to know how to do it, but I don't think I want to. Let me read this guide again, because there's like rules about like what level you have to be and such. Want to see the Misty battle? Yeah, I mean, me too. Is there an argument to do the Misty battle first or not? Is there any world in which I could be level 43 before battling Misty? I don't think so. Some people will do SS and even first, just depending. I don't think that's a good idea either. My HP up will be unusable. Oh yeah, no. If I'm not pivoting to new mon, I'm probably slapping it on right now. I should probably change it. Kind of embarrassing nowadays. You know what? If you do decide to change it, we were at least able to give it one last laugh. If you want to argue the TM is more important now for some reason. I really appreciated that person. Yeah, I mean, obviously there are like, you know, people who are nostalgic for JWittz, but this might be different. I didn't ever really do stuff like this on my main channel. People are watching, hanging, that's like all I care about. I just want to spread good vibes and give people a nice time. And even if I'm not the same size or like a very, you know, maybe not making the exact same content that I used to, as long as I can provide good vibes, I feel like what I'm doing has some meaning and purpose. Same thing, Kiwi Dragon. Like, you guys are... I'm like verge tear up. I'm not really a cry guy, but I'm really feeling it today. I'm really feeling the love. You guys are the best. Like, if I ask chat right now, oh, Asperberry? What the heck? Almost all these items have been usable. This is actually nuts. Leafstone? Okay, they can't all... Listen, I've gone through this tunnel and gotten zilch the whole way through. Cherryberry? Wow, that was the berry tunnel. No heals, though. That is kind of a bummer. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay, Maguchi, I did do a Nuzlocke on Facebook. Listen, I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. Facebook paid me very well to stream with them as a platform for a year. That is what I'll say. I mean, that's just the truth of the matter. I don't think Facebook was anybody's preferred platform for streaming. I mean, there are a few Facebook streaming warriors out there. I'll at least battle through the people out here, I think. Some companies are paying streamers crazy money. I mean, yeah, legitimately, they're paying me like a full-time salary, but I was also still doing YouTube and stuff. Listen, I'll just like... just full disclosure. If Facebook offered me the same offer they did back in the day, I got a kid to feed and support. I would say yes without a moment's notice. The money was just that good. And I mean, it wasn't like it was miserable. I was still streaming. It was just to less people on like a slightly clunkier platform. But yeah, it was a little weird. MySpace stream. Like, there weren't like... I mean, okay, Facebook has its other... Every media platform has, like, its issues. Let me put it this way. I'd have less issues streaming on Facebook than I would on Kick, for example. I feel like there's, like, more negative association with Kick, or, like, the type of content that they allow. Okay. So, should I keep pushing, fam? I'm just gonna... Do I even want to... Oh, yeah, let me read the guide about pivoting. Everything. Okay. Mount Moon, I did all Mount Moon, did the bridge, did the house, did the items across. When entering the next route, Route 6, grab the hidden items above you before moving downward. Yes, there are 2 more items up. We're gonna get a heal with one of these 2 items. You don't think slot machines is good content? Yeah, I'm not a gambling guy. I'm not a gambling guy, say, as I play the gambling game. You know what I mean, though. There's not money being exchanged here. The only thing that's being exchanged is this sweet full heal is being exchanged into my backpack. Boom. Guards back. I mean, that's not nothing, but I do need them healies. Boom. X accuracy. That was the battle items patch. To save a bit of time, you can path through this route in a way that you only need to fight the one trainer at the very end, so you can open Vermilion up to use the nearby center. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah, this says Diglett Cave is also open, but we'll come back to that later. I think to enter, like, to maximize the Diglett Cave pivot, you want to be level 43, because the rule is that I think you can only catch Pokemon up to 4 levels over you. So at level 43, you could farm the Diglett Cave for the level 47 that appears there. There's also another one that's a little lower, like a 43 or 42 or something. I don't think I'll be dealing with that. That would probably turn up... I'm actually getting decent levels here. That would probably be more of a post-SSN thing. And I probably don't want to do it either. Yeah, Sea Village, like, yeah, people definitely have a much stronger stance on like Kick. If Kick said we'll pay you crazy money to stream for them, I'd have to really think about it. I'll put it that way. Let me see. Yeah, I can skip all the trainers except for one just so that I have an easy heal ready to go. Let's go ahead and do that. I'll probably have to sell stuff again too. My bag's getting kind of full. Run's going sort of good, Renshi Peter. My goal is to end today on Misty. It's crazy how much content there is between Bronk and Misty. And then there's a bunch of content between Misty and like choosing to do gym leaders later. There's so much content. I was level 60 when I lost my run without even touching Erica because you could just ignore her for so long. Oh, yeah, I mean, if we're talking seven figures, like, I would hold on to my morals pretty strongly, but for 7 figures out of the blue, as long as I is not, like, expressly harming people, I mean, that's like, at least, that's like generational money, or if not generational money, would completely make our lives more comfortable, would be incredible for my family, etc. As long as I'm not truly ruining other people's lives, I would endorse quite a bit more. Let me put it that way. I wouldn't blame anyone for taking 7 figures. Yeah, exactly, David. I mean, like, you know, I'm not gonna harm people. I don't even know if I do a gambling ad for 7 figures. How sad is that? I just feel really strongly about that. I'd have to think about it. And then, like, my wife and my son simultaneously would both slap me upside the head. They're like, dude, just sell out one time. Let's see. We're being totally, like no one's coming out and offering me $1 million, right? This is crazy talk. I might harm people for 7 figures. Listen, I mean, oh, geez. For real, though, I'm about to get dug. Nothing I can do about this. Just gotta take the L. I don't like gambling. I get sad at losing $20. I mean, I think that's the thing. Like, if the biggest thing about gambling for me is you just have to know. Oh, Jump Bluff, by the way, my homie. Great seeing you. Okay, not my homie anymore. If you poison me, you're extra not my homie. Okay. Get cooked. Okay, the eruption has actually been kind of a nice ad. You have to know your limits. Like, actually set real limits. Know how much you're spending. Track how much you're spending. And, like, actually track it. And if that's, like, what you like doing and that's what's enjoyable to you, and you are staying responsible, then I worry a lot less. However, 90% of the time, it's like my friends are getting consumed by sports betting, absolutely pissing their money away without realizing like how easy it is to part with your money on your phone. You know, oh, I threw 20 more bucks on this parlay. And it's like, my friends will pop off. They're like, oh, I won $400. I'm like, yeah, but how much did you spend before you won the $400? And the answer is usually like 4 figures or whatever, you know. I think it's where, and that's the problem, like the actual marketing of it is, for most people, it's taking advantage of the psychological good feeling, the endorphins you get, the rush of winning, and the rush of winning feels better than the temporary sadness of losing, and then it can compile. If you but I have one friend, exactly one friend who I would say gambles responsibly. He just really loves slot machines. He can afford it. He sets limits. I wouldn't say he's 100% responsible about it, but he is like the closest thing I've come to seeing an ethical gambler. Technically, like we all gamble in a way. I gamble if I want to buy a movie ticket. That movie might be bad. However, like, I don't feel like I'm being like psychologically tricked into going or not going to one movie. You know what I mean? Like, or like buying a video game, but there's levels. That said, if they let me come in with that disclaimer, or at least let me say, budget wisely and gamble responsibly, then yes, I've actually decided, yes, I would take $1 million. Maybe even 6 figures. Let me think. I gamble on Balatro. Oh yeah, there's actually there's like a slot machine version of Balatro. I forgot what it's called. I've heard it's not quite as good, but I had some friends who were interested in it. They'll only pay you 500K for the disclaimer. That is, that's a loss I'll just have to take. I remember the Fire Emblem Hero stream. Yes, yeah, Gacha gets you too. Gacha's the same boat. We had the Gacha talk last time. Oh, see, there you go. Put 20 bucks in a slot machine after dinner with my mom, and we won back what we paid on dinner. That was fun. See? Yeah, like, it can be fun. I totally get it. That sounds more like a casual thing and not like a lifestyle for you, though, you know? Do you know how many Pokemon cards you could buy with $1 million? Yeah, that's like, what, 10 booster boxes? It's actually like 10 booster boxes of Skyridge. That set's gone nuts, man. Boom! Max Ether! Oh! I thought it was Max Potion. I mean, it still is a good item. I just need heals, man. Too much time I spent on the game corner. Game corner's different. That's skill. Alright, so I'm gonna go up and battle the homies above me. I suppose just to be safe, I'm gonna fill up on balls. I'll sell a few items I don't need anymore either. Or items I'm not allowed to use. Can I, multi-select? Nah, I just go one-on-one to be safe. But can I, actually? Can I not, actually? I'm pressing select and it's not doing anything. Oh, I gotta use that HP up. I might as well. Is this a good mon? I mean, it's good enough to get this far. I think this is my worst mon that's gotten this far. But good enough is good enough. Everybody gets mad when I disrespect Big G, so I've decided to stop. But no, I do not think that this is the craziest Pokemon I've had. And I do have legitimate fears about its long-term performance. But I'm just grabbing some in the insane chance that there's a Destiny bond that I can wait out. You never know. Let's not have the Big G slander. So, I think statistically, is there an argument? Like, I feel like I should try and be as powerful as I can be before Misty, right? But realistically, I was thinking about clearing out the routes here and then maybe the route to the right as well before Misty. It's crazy hearing you speak in a non-video format. Do IRL people tell you have a unique voice? Maybe a little bit. Mostly, but usually people have just seen my videos. Some people have said that my voice has a slight Kermit the Frog, like, timbre to it. Which annoys me only slightly for 2 reasons. One, my best friend, Puka, you guys know him from the Pokemon TCG. He actually works for Pokemon now. Puka is the most Kermit-sounding person I've ever heard in my life. So, people are like calling me the Kermit. And I'm like, what do you mean? The real Kermit's right there. 2, maybe it's because my voice already sounds like this, but I think I do a really good Kermit the Frog impression. So if you're telling me I already sound like Kermit, then it's not that impressive, huh? I do definitely, I know what you mean though, like, my voice does sound different than, I don't know, the average person's. I get what you mean. It is unique. I don't love everything about it. But yeah, shout outs to the top cut. There's a deep cut right there. Kermity Frog here. It's been a second. Something like that, right? Oh my god. So, oh, my son was doing this thing. So, hopefully I don't talk too loud, because there are echoes within hearing distance of me. We were actually staying at Puka's house, and we noticed that they do a thing where when someone talks to their echo, it talks back to them like, "Hi, Kyle, I can change the temperature for you," or whatever. And my son got a big kick out of it, and I was like, Oh, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna be Kyle. And I did a Kermit voice, you know. And I actually fooled the Alexa into thinking I was him. But, you know, it's just like, hey, Alexa, what's the temperature? And it goes, hi, Kyle. It's 70 degrees. I lost it. I was in tears from laughing. Voice sounds normal to me. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, like, I mean, I don't think I sound crazy or nothing. Just, I don't know, a little kind of nasally. I don't know, something. Some people, oh my God, Zatu out erupted us. That dude's on fire. That's a fast bird. Also, this might hurt. Probably not. My defenses are insane, but it might hurt. You never know for sure. All right, that was crunchy though. And the drop. Please don't have anything cute to go with that, but I think we'll be fine. A recognizable voice. Yeah, that's fair. Grass whistle. I should be fine. Let's not... This Pokemon's actually got kind of a crazy moveset so far. Another eruption should do like 0 damage. Like 1. Literally 1. 2! It did 2. Still. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Just getting eruption spammed. Okay, get out of here. See, that bulk is... The bulk is really what is carrying this mon. I don't think we're talking about the bulk enough. Like, I got hit like 10 times, and I can still eruption for 135 base power. Dang, that was a critical hit. What is with all the healers today? Part of me is like, can I just superpower you? I'll just crunch away. There's the stat drop. That's what we're looking for. Synthesis. Okay. Okay, you're gonna make it annoying. Swift. Okay. I'm gonna eruption and kill you now. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. I can't. Okay. I'm going to eruption and kill you now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait a second. That's gotta be... Well, I guess I never do the thing to check how fast it's going to see if it's special defense or HP, but that feels like special defense. That one felt personal. What would you say carries this mon? It has a move that can one-shot enough. Okay, the speed is not terribly slow, but it's the bulk overall. Just it's a Pokemon that can hit hard-ish while surviving for a really long time. It also has coverage, although that doesn't really matter that much. It needs another good physical move is what he needs. But that HP stat is crazy. It's also not too slow. Like, my Wailord was, like, criminally slow. This is at least fast enough to outspeed some things. Like, this superpower should one-shot Vibrava. Some mons with this much bulk don't still have the option to do that. Next move is Extreme Speed. I think I would still be pretty happy with the Extreme Speed. I don't think we get to see a new move, though, before we... That took forever, though. That sleep was annoying. The special... Yeah, the special attack is not terrible. Honestly, okay, so normally, you would say that I would want the special attack to be 0, and the attack... Okay, in a dream world, our attack is 0, and we have all special attack, and then this mon is crazy. And we also had a different, like, okay move that we just got rid of, like Shockwave. We'd still be running the Shockwave, etc. This guy's got 1 level 30. Oh, perfect. Puncher. See, like, boom. Good. Ah, static. Okay, good to know. Annoying. Hopefully no one leads. Glad you only have 1. I apologize. I forget you're new to Kaizo stuff and are conditioned to give earnest responses to Kaizo chatting. What do you mean? Oh, were you asking, like... Oh, when you said, what would you say carries this mon? Were you just saying that the mon is bad? Well, I was just trying to answer your question. No, I don't have to be level 40. I could fight Misty at literally any time. You just ideally want to be level 43 if you're doing a Diglett Tunnel pivot. Have I seen you yet? No. Crunch. Faster. Oh, God. Okay, well, you got special defense. The Versus Seeker is not legal, no. Unfortunately. Yeah, look at my... Antidote, Awakening, Cherryberry, Chesterberry, Asperberry. Like, that stuff's starting to add up. But I need more than just one lemonade. Oh, it was my third time hearing the exact phrase, the bulk carries them on. Oh. Oh, no, it's all good. I mean, my brain's a little scrambled, so sometimes I might say something and forget I said it a second ago. And then you asked about what carries it, and I've just said the bulk another time. I get it. Listen, it's 11:30. I'm an old man. I'm tired. What am I looking for? Oh, I just kind of was considering saying that Slowbro probably has nuts special defense. I'm actually just gonna chuck a superpower out at this thing, see what happens. I'm just curious. I mean, still felt better. Oh my God. Why can everybody put me to sleep today? I'm probably in no real danger here. Yeah, water sport. Oh no. But this is very annoying. Oh my God, 4 slaps. Dog. Wake up. Wake up slap. Not double slap. That was a pain. See, this is what I mean. Like, I got hit like 10 times. And does water sport? I actually have no idea. Does water sport's effect like still last now? I'm still eruptioning. They're just trying to tell you it's bedtime. I mean, it kind of is. Oh my God, amnesia? Hold up. Well, if this isn't killing, that's for sure. Jeez. Okay. No, that was better than I thought. Rain dance. Okay, well. Rain dance, water sport. What constitutes Kaizo chatting? I think Kaizo chatting is like a nice way of saying like shit posting or whatever. They're just like memeing on me. But they were like being earnest too by telling me, so it's like they're just being playful. Playful joking in the chat. I think that's what they meant by Kaizo chatting. Until the end of the battle. Well, either way we survived, I suppose. Oh, geez. Okay, so we got bigger mons coming. Tackle. See, like, I mean, I haven't seen good moves yet. Yeah, superpower's good. It's not one-shotting, but I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. I probably should open Leaf Blade just in case. Nah, see, look at how much less that did. Just trying to give myself a shot to get one-shots if they're available. They only got the one mon. I thought superpower gave me the best chance. It did. It just also didn't one-shot. Yeah, I feel you, Stash. Don't worry. Absolutely no harm. White smoke. Ha! You can't intimidate me, Chansey. All right, well, I'm going to superpower when I know it kills. Die. I'm going to do another superpower. Because it's still for weakness. That's the only downside is this thing can probably only two-shot like 2 mons. Once you get beyond that, it's a little more questionable. Oh, shoot. I forgot to use the HP up. It might be too late for me. Probably still time. 39. Yeah, zoom in on Big G. I mean, I'll check, but ideally you check at 43, and I won't be 43 before battling Misty. Did you see that Pikmin will be in the new Mario movie? I saw one person mention it, like, on a social media platform, like, but I wasn't sure if they were joking. I didn't read the full context. I didn't, like, click on it. Is that actually true? Are there actually Pikmin in the Mario movie? Like, just... what isn't in the Mario movie at this point? We got Birdo, we got Wart, we got Bowser Jr., we got scenes from Mario Galaxy Odyssey 64. No, it's no, but it is Galaxy Odyssey and maybe inspired by Sunshine. A Pikmin showed up in a Mario Wonder reveal. Interesting. Miyamoto's like, please, I need to see the Pikmin on the big screen. All right. Just based on the bulk that we're carrying and how this Pokemon's been handling itself, I am going to try the route to the right. There's at least 3 more. I think there's 4 more items to snag there as well. So we'd want to check that regardless. This Pokemon's living. We're not one-shotting, but we're living enough where I feel comfortable giving it a go. Ross, oh my gosh, I'm the Berry Lord here. What is going on? Night Night Hexadecanal. I'm just doing this and then this route, and then Misty would be the last thing I do. Trying to see who I can avoid. I know that there's one kid that walks around. Maybe he's a spinner. I don't know. There's definitely one kid that walks around, just in general. I think I can sneak in. Okay, what? Okay, let's see if I remember how to use this. So I open up the bag, close, and then that didn't work. And I know what it is. I close to close the menu, but then I hold it down to run. It's fine. I mean, I gotta battle these people anyway. Just figured I'd grab the items first. Oh boy. Well, I'm faster than a Typhlosion. Go, 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 go! Yes! Alright, one shot. See? There we go. Well, a little annoying that I did a battle I didn't want to, but... Fluffy Tail! There's 2 more, too. Okay, he only runs up and down. Oh man, a lot of spinners here. Okay, so let me see if I understand this correctly. I open the bag, close the bag, but then do not hold B. Okay, theoretically. Oh wait, I gotta do it again. Open the bag, close but not hold B. I think that guarantees I get to move. Sharp beak, garbage. Gotta try it anyway. Any Lugia up in here. Don't you dare put that evil on me, Vile. I hate to say it, but I've actually seen very few legendary Pokemon today. So bag, close. Oh, and then I should press start instead of B here. That's my issue. There we go. One more item up here, hidden item. Please. I have not seen a heal in 13 years. Please don't make it 14. Firestone. Nope. All right, well... I only used 1 superpower and I took 0 damage against Typhlosion, right? Yeah. I guess we should keep battling. This guy. Oh god. Salamence in the grass. Not allowed to have that, man. I'm looking at the levels. He's got 2 at 27. Yeah, I mean, he's one of the easier ones. This guy ended my run with Swellow with a Lugia. Let's go ahead and fight him first. I've never won before, he said, before cooking me with a... For real? Alright, well, we're locking in early. Let's pray that with his almighty he's only 600 BST, at least it's not a Mewtwo or whatever, but still. Come on, man. He's just that guy. Get out of here! Conversion? That's probably not an issue. It's normal! I can punch you in the face now! Okay, well, superpower is now my preferred weapon of choice. Oh, critical hit. Woo! Dusted! Now, unfortunately, whoop, No, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. I just can't believe that, man. And a Sunkern. A Sunkern for my troubles. Thank you. Woo! Woo! Okay. Jeez. Okay, maybe Swallow just sucked. Have we ever considered that? No, but here's the thing. Swallow was fast and had a lot of attack. Like I said, I was so dejected that I created a save state when I lost that run and tried it again on my own free time, and I got all the way to Giovanni before losing only because he was the first Shedinja counter I ever encountered. So, like, bad mons can go a long way, or like lower BST mons or whatever, you know, like, it just depends on the moveset and opportunities, etc. But that was funny, like, we just absolutely curb stomped that Jirachi, whereas this was a spot where I lost a run previously by getting, like, one shot. That's not a Sunkern, that's a Seed of Doubt. Ooh, Shuckle can be scary. Shuckle has great BST overall. Barrier, of course. Right when I go in with my physical attack. Not terrible. Eruption next. Pedal Dance, we should tank like a champ. More damage than I thought. Based on how I've been tanking stuff lately. Critical hit. Well, we're getting crits lately. I can't complain. A little good luck comes my way. I'm going to take it. We've had so much bad luck come our way this run. Every status that's hit me. Is that a speedrunning trick? Unfortunately for this, I don't have to catch many Pokemon. Win, lose, or draw. Oh, Porygon, I punch those in the face. Uh-oh, down it goes. Dang, Porygon's faster than me too. Porygon 2 is faster than me too. Well, fine. Then you hit me one time and then I punch you in the face. Is that fair? Oh, no knockout? Okay. Okay, I see you. No, gotta deal with the dig again. Oh, jeez. What the? Hold up. What is with this Porygon? Okay. Woo! That thing is chunky. Yeah, maybe there's an HP element in there. Yeah, I knew it. After the drop, it's getting a little ugly. Okay. Alright. Good enough. Win's a win. Oh, it's a speedrunning trick they found out a few weeks ago? Oh! This isn't something that they've been doing for, like, years? Oh, I didn't get the bike voucher yet. No, I should grab that here while I'm here. Good call. I mean, it's not that hard walking between the places when I have, like, the turbo button, but absolutely no reason not to. No downside. Ta-da! I can't remember how many more Pokemon I have on this route. Oh, I will say that was their biggest weakness of Swellow. Really great attack and speed, but was quite the glass cannon. I guess if I had to pick, like, I mean, ideally, you want a Pokemon that has it all, right? But I suppose I do like being able to survive stuff quite a bit. Mega Horn? Okay, this actually might hit hard. Might be the first hard hit we take. Yeah? I mean, that's kind of how our bulk's been. Like, that's what a hard hit looks like for us. 40. Hopefully I can just try attack. This thing is going to give me status, I'm afraid, just due to how things are going. Can you thaw out of being like, what's the rule on thaw? How does that work? What are the mechanics for Gen 3 thaw? I think I do have an Asperberry. I think. Does eruption thaw? Will that work? Defrosted. Oh, yeah, there we go. Woo! Skill. Great. Please let me superpower. Ice beam too? If this freezes me, I'm gonna lose my mind. If that froze me too, I was gonna be like, no, that's just how this run's been going. Get out of town. Oh, geez, this got like 1 HP. Insane, though. Dude. Shogun's crazy. See, like, despite all that drama, though, I didn't take that much damage overall. It's just... I do just wish I could one-shot a little bit more. Sometimes one-shotting isn't so bad, though. If you don't one-shot and then you know they have Destiny Bond, you can play around it. I didn't check my number for how many of these guys I fought. Big G is a survivor. Funky Sheldon, though. Oh, yeah, that thing was scary. Punch you in the face. Here's where I use my earthquake. Try it. Why does everyone have try attack? This is like my 3rd or 4th mon I've seen with it. Okay, that time there was no status though, so we take those. Listen. You know that meme where they're like, oh, every gambler gives up before they get their big hit, and it's like the guy digging for diamonds, but he walks away just before he strikes him? That's me. The second I give up on Big G, that's when the next level up or the next gym leader is going to give me return or earthquake. Hey, you, come back here. Honestly, a try attack would be pretty good for us. Hold up. It's physical in this game. Yeah, I'll super blast burn. Jeez. Okay, die. Shuckle again. What did we learn about Shuckle? Nothing really. Woo! You probably have terrible special defense if I can do that. I don't know. That's just my guess. Based on the BST. He's only level 27. I don't know, okay? I'm just throwing garbage out there. Or low HP. What happened to Big Bertha? Big Bertha's in a better place. Destiny Bond, by the way, is what happened to Big Bertha. Hey, garlic breadstick. I love your food. So I love your streams. I love garlic breadsticks. We can both appreciate what the other has brought into this world. Have I gotten everybody? I gotta be getting close. This dog down here, maybe? Yeah. Jump Pluff. Okay, we cook that. Sludge Bomb. Don't you dare. Okay. Dude, status is everywhere. I have a lot of status heal, thankfully. Superpower. Send that to the Shadow Realm. Okay, okay. And Sunlight is strong. We definitely eruption here. But you're a little scary. Thought we won with Bertha. There, you don't win in Kaizo IronMON. There's no winning. This could be a little scary though. Let's see. Come on, man! The status! Dude! I think I can afford to wait. I mean, because he could just status me again right away. Magical Leaf. Like, let's see how we tank. We're okay. Although my eruption does less every time he spores me, so that's annoying. Ah, come on, man. Snatch. Die. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wow, we've been handling the legendaries no problem. Zapdos with Spore. Crazy. See, though, if I get like an Elite Four where they have that and they're a higher level than me, that's going to be miserable. Am I watching any anime currently, Vile? Not an anime, but my wife and I did finally decide to watch the live-action One Piece. Anime adjacent. I will say, so she has never interacted with One Piece at all in any way, and she's really enjoying it so far. So I think that says a lot about like the joy, or maybe just the quality of the adaptation. I mean, I think it's fun. Most like, I don't think anybody would say it's perfect, but I think a lot of people really, really like it, you know. Let me think. Any anime? Normally, I'm always watching something. I am not an anime. I guess the thing that I'm watching, like when I'm like working, or like if I have like lower tasks, like repetitive work, I've been watching the old X-Men cartoon on the side, just because I want to build up and finally watch X-Men 97, which I've heard is really, really good. It's mixed. There's good and bad things about it. It's not aged well. It looks terrible compared to like Batman animated series. Some of the voice acting one-liners are really bad, but the overall like story is pretty good. Jesus, that Tauros is fast. The speed could give us trouble later too. Which X-Men cartoon? The early 90s animated series. Yeah, everybody says 97 is so good. And I grew up watching the OGs, so I figured I might as well just let it rock, you know? I actually don't play Marvel Rivals. I've watched friends play it. It looks like a lot of fun. Just haven't played it. I'm not as into multiplayer shooters as I used to be. It's fun to watch, though. It's fun seeing all like the new, you know, emotes and skins, etc. Wow, 2 of these. Okay. All right, I see you. My dad liked the live-action One Piece so much he watched the whole animated series. See, what does that tell you? That can make fans... Like, I think my favorite thing about One Piece is that it is not ashamed to be, like, serious content or, like, serious, like, stories while being goofy as hell. And I do think the live-action really did embrace that to a level that I think other adaptations... I feel like sometimes live adaptations are like ashamed, right? Wait, let me see my trainer count when I finish this. It'll tell me. 9 out of 10. We got one more out here. It might be the dude at the bottom right. It's a randomizer. So actually, Tauros might be able to learn Fire Blast. I don't know. Tauros couldn't learn everything, it felt like. Tauros is one of the best Gen 1 mons. Or it's like one of the truly best mons in like literally Gen 1. Like red, blue, yellow. But it is a randomizer, so anybody can know anything. I don't know if Gardevoir can normally learn all 4 moves I have. I don't know if Gardevoir could learn Superpower. That's just a pure get. Maybe not Crunch either. Probably not. I have no clue, to be honest. I'd be the worst person to ask on that. Just throwing out a guess. But yes, yeah, One Piece live action's great. I know the director and people involved just want to go full force into the goofiness. I think, yeah, like even a lot of the casting too. Jesus! Okay, well, remember how I just said, oh, we haven't been getting many legendary Pokemon? Here's where they were hiding them all. Karate Chop. Okay, so thank God Celebi did Karate Chop. Yeah. We're live action, therefore the serious one for grown-ups mentality. Yeah, I mean, that cooked us on, like, Dragon Ball Z. I would say both Avatar live actions. The second one is, like, the show is a little bit better than the Shyamalan. Okay. People would argue with you about how much better. Most people, I think, would say that the new, like, the Netflix live action Avatar The Last Airbender is much better than the Shyamalan one. For me personally, I only felt like it was a bit better. Which is to say, I cannot, in any good conscience, recommend it over just watching the original source material. It wasn't horrible, but I still don't think it captured the fun of the original show. And it just, I don't know, it feels like really slow, like the way that it drags, even though they're abridging some plots. But yeah, it's still fine. I mean, the Shyamalan one is a disaster in many ways, so The Shyamalan one, like, truly sucks the fun out. Dang. To over 200 HP. Oh! I thought it was I forgot we're getting a move. Outrage is, like, almost a real move. It's okay. Is Outrage physical? Oh, it's special. Get out of here. I was doing this just to get a new move going into Misty. Yeah. Almost a real move. God, all my problems. Could you imagine if my Gardevoir had special attack and attacks flipped? That's the difference between a Mon that is hustling versus a Mon that is, like, top tier. Yeah, not worth it. It's just not. Only effective against dragons. Ideally, we'd want dragon coverage too, but just, like, so many almost exciting things. And I'm running out of chances. Misty's gonna have to give us something. Wait, how do I say no? Oh my god. I've been playing. I'm mashing B on my Xbox controller. I'm not a. Oh my god. Boy, do I screw things up sometimes. I'll, like, press the wrong button. I'm playing Slay the Spire on my Steam Deck. The A and B being flipped. The second I go from Nintendo to non-Nintendo. You're about to get a crazy physical move from the TM. I think okay, so we officially cleared out this route. Which means, technically, somehow, Gardevoir... Maybe I should stop saying somehow. Maybe we should just respect Gardevoir. Gardevoir is officially now my second best Kaizo run. It has officially surpassed Swellow. Big G, I think it's time for a gym run. It's Misty time. Yeah, we really cleared him out. You know what's crazy is I'm, like, almost like, you know, this Mon probably could do the SSN first. Whoops. Has anybody in my chat... Someone's talking about Big Goat's next movie. Hey! Reviewer. Thank you so much for the raid. You're about to come to the exciting conclusion this midnight. Oh my god, did it get late. We are about to challenge Misty in this ultra hard, super crazy challenge run. I don't know if you guys are or are not familiar with Kaizo IronMON, but it is an ultra challenging run. You're only allowed to use one Mon. There's 100 things that can kill you and 100 rules preventing you from doing the things that you really want to. Paul Ryan, thank you so much. Hope you have a great night of sleep. I really appreciate the support. I am just here to do this gym and then I'm wrapping for the night too. It's very late. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. What Gen 1 Pokemon are dark type? What do you mean? Like, what Pokemon are dark type in this game? Like, because technically Gen 1, there are 0. Dark type didn't exist. Yeah, this is much harder than a Nuzlocke. It's, like, not even in the same world. There's... I don't know why I'm saving. I guess I'm just thinking, am I probably do, for the starters, I'm gonna give myself a berry to hold. Those are one of the few things I am allowed to hold. Paralysis, wake up, burn, defrosting. Which one of these is the most devastating? Maybe paralysis? Let me see which I actually have the heals for, too. That matters. Or actually, I think I can check that here. I can heal, like, Antidote and Awakening I already have online. Yeah, I think I want paralysis. Because I have an ability to heal the other ones. Or burn. I rolled him on with the Rain Dish ability. Is that legal? I can't seem to find any list on banned abilities. Silent Hill? I actually think Rain Dish is legal, but I do not quote me. I'm not as deep as you are. We got some experts in chat, though. I'm sure that they know better than I do. Sleep and paralysis are the scariest, but I do also have the ability to heal those with a non-berry as well. I'm going to try the burn. We'll see. It could be bad. It could be good. I remember someone saying, like, oh, hey, if you get Rain Dish, that's okay. Like, healing moves aren't allowed. I don't think there's... The only banned ability I know is, like... I know, like, pure power, huge power, whatever. By the way, it's time for us to end our chill music. Although, shoutouts to Pokopia for giving me, like, the best chill Pokemon music to cruise through our day on. I might be keeping that one for a while. I just really enjoy it. Really cozy music. Yeah, Rain Dish is fine because, yeah, like, you could be lucky enough to have Rain Dance and Rain Dish. I think I had it once on a Pokemon that, like, died in the lab, something like that. And I remember people saying it's okay, but it is funny. Yeah, also true. Yeah, it's like, how much are you really healing? Although, couldn't you... All right, ready? Boom. There we go. It's time. Let's do it! Can this be our first Pokemon to earn its second badge? Or no, second Pokemon to earn its... Second Pokemon to be Misty. Okay, let's fight. The biggest trouble for us is going to be HP. We only have one heal. And it's not that big. But we're bulky and we're big. And we have to run through 9 Pokemon. Let's see how it goes. Now that we are in, I'm no longer allowed to run back and forth to the Pokemon Center like we've been doing. We have a rule. Once we're in here, we are locked in. We cannot leave until we've defeated everybody. What was the level 42 move? Outrage. Which is like not another non-physical. Another like one that would like raise eyes for a special. Not for me. Yeah, we have a Lemonade. I actually, I don't think they let you do that in Fire Red Leaf Green. I think you have to give that specific tea, don't you? Yeah. Alright. We don't know anything about Banette. I can't even superpower this if I wanted to. I did forget, they are a bit lower level too. There's just a lot of them. I'm hoping that this is a crunch one-shot and we don't even have to think about it. Ah! Okay, that's fine. I always get worried when I don't KO. These rules are a true hard mode. Oh, they're insane. There's so many. Then, you might not be able to tell because I am so over-leveled, but all Pokemon have plus 50% level as well. This is another crunch target. I think we're going to crunch. Man, I really would love to, like, actually connect on a knockout on those. Please no. Okay. I probably should have used something that wasn't crunch there to save PP, but... That's okay. This is alright. I did take some damage. I mean, of course I'd prefer to take less, but it could have been a lot... Like, there were no statuses involved, etc. I have to battle everybody as well, so I cannot do Misty yet. That's just the rule. I have a thing, actually, that shows me the levels of everybody. Let me go back to the Misty Gym. She has a level 27 and a 32. Oh, but she also has 5 Pokemon. So I think 32 is her max. Oh, I think this shows like the minimum maximum. They're between 27 and 32. This person only has 1 level 29. Okay, so Misty, we're going to have to lock in. We're very likely going to have to use that lemonade if we get in a good situation too. Thank you, Wind Sunrise. For this, I did not expect this mon to go this deep, so we're taking everything that's been given to us. Why does she have 5? Oh, because if you just jumped in, you're not familiar with Kaizo IronMON, they add 3 Pokemon to every gym leader. So they get bonus mons. Okay, we've battled. Oh, this dude, yeah. I actually am gonna open the superpower here. Yeah, he tri-attacked. You were the one that did a bad thing to me. He used his superpower? Oh my god, that's a fast Electabuzz, by the way. Thankfully, he used superpower, which makes our superpower stronger. That should one-shot then. No! Okay, well, if he does his superpower after I do my superpower... Leaf Blade should knock out. Okay, well... This one is, like, technically I lowered my defense, but he lowered his attack. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, we made it to Misty. Man, Antoinette. All right. We got to go through 5 Pokemon. I don't feel terrible about it. I don't feel awesome about it. I just feel medium about it. Let's see what funny name they give her. I did not even recognize it at all because I was so locked in on Brock. His name was God Bob, which is unbelievable. Let's see what Misty gets. God Noel. Oh, every single gym leader is going to be called God because it like replaces the one type. That's incredible. All right, here's God Noel. Machamp. Well, could be better, could be worse. We open Eruption. We don't know anything about Machamp. Eruption's my hardest hitting move. It's only going to go down as I take more damage. Are we Kratos? Yes, each new gym leader is a new god to topple. Incredible. I think we try and go for the 2-shot. They might outspeed us now. They do. Oh, jeez. Dude. Oh, wow, we hit through. We do have something to cure that. Oh, come on! Oh, I forgot she has potions. Jesus! Oh my god, I didn't even know that was on the table. That's our first gym leader that has it. I guess I've only... Last time I had him on that only one-shot stuff. Unfortunately, I do think I have to piecemeal this out. I don't think I can do Eruption. And I do not want to superpower the first mon, even though it's probably my easy answer. I think I do want to do Eruption while I have the HP. Already confused. Snapped out of confusion. Yes, that's the dream. I hope that I can do this and then a Leaf Blade, or we just crit and we can stop thinking about this. Whew. Dang. I was really hoping they wouldn't get that back off right away. Pain. I haven't hit myself with it yet. I'm overdue for it. I still am not though. That was not a good first mon. Like, We used a lot of PP. We didn't take much damage, but now we have confusion going into Mon 2. Vampy, thank God. This was something that Brock could not give me, which was a crappy Mon. I feel more comfortable biding out the confusion time against a Vampy. I'm not getting it. For once, I'm getting really good luck in that I am not missing on those. Oh, God, I can't one-shot. No, that's even worse. Okay, we do have the heal for this, though, but... I'm confused and paralyzed. Right as I'm talking about how my luck's getting good. I want the confusion to be done before I try and heal the paralysis, otherwise they're just going to paralyze me again. Potentially. Dizzy punch. I'm so mad I didn't get the one shot here. Just to heal the paralysis. Well, if I heal the paralysis, though, they could just apply it again if I miss on my confusion move. If I heal the confusion, then I will. Snapped out of confusion. Well, now I have to debate. I mean, whoever I'm up against is not going to apply paralysis. I'm probably just going to heal the paralysis. Give me something bad. Bad adjacent. Here's a possible superpower candidate at level 32. I think now is where I use my paralyze heal. Maybe even my potion too, but I'm not sure. Just depends. I have a paralyze heal, right? I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh. I don't have a paralyze heal? Do I only have the paralyze healing berry? Just making sure. I just thought I did. I guess it's awakening I was confusing it with. Yeah, I guess it's only the cherry berry. Oh. Huh. If I thought, I don't know. I probably should have given it the cherry berry. I thought that I had a paralyzed heal to go with this. All right. I have to one-shot all 3 Pokemon now. If I don't one-shot a single one, it's over. Unfreaking believable, man. That's the thing. That would kill any Mon. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess the thing that sucks is if I wasn't paralyzed, maybe I would have got the one-shot before they could pull it off. I don't know. We'll never know. Eruption is the play? No way. Okay, I get the idea. So I understand the philosophy. The philosophy is... If I superpower this, I might not be able to use a superpower later. My fear is this is a fairly high BST Mon. 450. I get what you're saying. Like, I will probably have to if my dream scenario is to come together, superpower is going to probably have to KO 2 things. And maybe eruption one-hit KO 1. Well, it's a coin flip-ish on the bulk. Yeah, I mean... Special attack versus attack. Yeah, okay, no. I get the argument here. Because it is weakness. 125 times 2. Okay, on paper, Eruption actually does hit slightly harder than Superpower, doesn't it? I mean, let's do the, like... I don't know exactly how to do the attack math. I just view it as like a multiplier at the end, right? I think Eruption... Assuming that Piloswine has the same special and regular defense, which we don't know. We just totally don't know. Absolutely a coin flip there. On paper, Eruption does slightly more damage. That's a coin flip. That we can't control. Here's my argument going a couple different ways. I see the Eruption argument. Why would Superpower be stronger than Eruption if the defenses are the same? D's Nuts Kong. Oh! No! Sorry! Superpower's weakness too. Superpower is easily stronger. Sorry! Superpower is also weak. I thought only Eruption was hitting for weakness. No. Superpower will almost assuredly one-shot Piloswine. It's not even close. Sorry. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need to think about this. Yeah. Superpower's much stronger. I don't think we can... Yeah, oh yeah, that's the other question. I'm so sad, man. I thought this was going to be like an easy win, right? 30, this is her ace. So the question is... I mean, I haven't been one-shotting her other stuff either, though. I think we just prey on... Superpower. Something else that can die to Eruption. Superpower, right? That's the dream. Or, you know, some combination of those. I would suggest the guaranteed move. Yeah, I mean, it's all gambling, right? I think we got to see if we can even get the KO. I feel it. I don't feel great about it, but I do feel it. I feel like your best bet is genuinely 3 superpowers and 2 crits on the last 2. We just got to send it. Hopefully I'm fast enough, too, to get something off first. I'm not even fast enough. Mega Horns has now made the Eruption even worse. So Superpower was maybe even more the option. Jeez, man. The run is not over yet, but it is getting there. Oh, I'm so mad, man. He was faster anyway, by the way. So he would have gotten the Parasong timer to go off regardless. But we would have had one more turn to work with if I wasn't paralyzed already. Is that enough for a level up? Oh, I was hoping for a little extra stats, a little extra damage. Okay. Perish count to 2. Another monstrously high BST mon. Here we go again. I'm minus on attack now. Lower level though. This is 5 levels lower. It's just superpower now. Is Eruption just off the table? What's the math when you're minus on attack? How much does each stage change your multiplier by? Yeah, I'm kind of trying to eye up the Eruption personally. If the Eruption is even an option. It might not be. Okay, superpower is functionally base 80 now. If he's faster? I mean, I highly doubt he's faster at level 27. But yeah, it could drop Eruption even lower. Superpower is not ×4. Steelix is Steel Ground, not Steel Rock. If Superpower was ×4, I'd probably just full send it without thinking about it. Eruption is too weak, you think? Steel and Rock are both weak to fighting, but Steelix is not Steel and Rock. What if the last mana Shedinja and we can just crunch it, dude? I mean, that's the dream. You think I need to crit the next mon? Alright. Well, what did I say last time against Brock? Real superheroes use their superpowers when they're needed most. Yeah, superpower is still slightly more than Eruption. Presuming that the stats are the same. Here's the problem. This is a 510 BST Mon. We have to pray that this Pokemon put all of its stats in attack and special attack. Specifically. And nothing in anything else. Oh, you know what? All in special defense, too. Who cares about that? Oh, it's already faster. Jeez, man. Okay, it's faster. That means it took stats away from his defenses. Oh my god. Oh boy. Who would I be happiest to see? A Sunkern? Well, a Shedinja, right? Woo! We need one more one-shot with this last Pokemon. This is just how Brock was too. Why is everything such a sweat? If only leveling up erase stat drops. Oh man. What Pokemon are 4 times weak to Dark Fighting Fire? 43. Well, we got a little more attack. Special attack. A little bit of everything. Yanma's not so bad. I mean, we just have to Eruption. We don't even have a question. There's literally no options for us. We have to Eruption. It still might not one-shot. I don't want to get your guys' hopes up early. This is better than hopeless. Yanma's not baby though. Almost 400 BST. Eruption is not totally maxed out. My special attack's not great. I just gotta click it. I just gotta send it. Do you believe? Do you believe in Big G going the distance a second time at the last possible second? Yeah! We're through! We did it again! The absolute legend! Yes, another god down for the God Slayer. That's what the G in Big G stands for. Woo! What's a god to a big god? Are you kidding me, man? Oh, wow. That was about the perfect combination of things that could have happened. We got a fighting week, fire week. That one, I have not sweat on a single Kaizo battle like that before. I can't believe it. Oh my god, you're too much. You're too much. You had to give me 3 turns of Parasong with 3 Pokemon left? How dare you? There's only one way that God Noel can make this right. And that's by giving me a gosh dang awesome physical move. Kaizo is the only TMs you're allowed to use in Kaizo are the ones that gym leaders give you. And Gardevoir's running out of good new moves to use. I have not found good ways to utilize the physical stat. Kiwi Dragon, thank you so much for priming up. Wow. You know, it's crazy. Like, we've beaten Misty before with another Mon, but this one I was sweating. That was a legendary grid out. I can't believe that. Again, I keep talking about this Mon. I'm like, I don't really know if they can go the distance. You don't, the distance is just as far as you can go, right? You can have my favorite TM. Why? That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. I'm not allowed to use the egg bomb. I would love the egg bomb, honestly. These are teams that I picked up off the ground. Brock gave, I think I sold Brock's TM. Brock gave us Bind, B-I-N-D. I'm not allowed to use any of these. The only one I'm allowed to use is the one for the gym leader, and that's Attract. Just, we got enough Riz as is. Earthquake at Surge. I mean, here's hoping, right? You never know. It's never, never, right? I just love that tracker for just the second time ever has been able to fill in the badge slot to number 2. I can't believe it. I was convinced it was over. It always feels better to leave on a big win, right? But you don't always get there, so felt good, felt special. It was a really, really good vibes day. You guys believed. It worked out. Yeah, it was bind, not bide. We did the joke earlier. It's fine. There's both. Yeah, that's awesome. Wow, I can't. I say I can't believe it. Like, it's just a video game, but sometimes, man, this makes me feel real emotions. I mean, definitely real emotions. I always I never understood why streamers have those heart rate monitors when they're streaming. Like, when I stream a horror game, I'm not sitting here sweating it out, you know? But dude, my heart rate actually rose on that one. I should have checked. I just took my watch off just because I'm so sweaty in this room as is. Whew. Crazy stuff. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. It's super late. It is my bedtime. I am real tired, but just want to see if there are any homies hanging out. Oh, you know what? Sabian is about to shiny hunt Squirtle. Looks like he's going live. Is this starting soon screen? Literally, he's coming in 50 seconds. Let's give my boy a warm welcome. But right when he goes live, we'll be able to hop in, get some chill shiny hunting. But in the meantime, guys, thank you so much for your support. Another crazy stream. I will say it 100 times. I don't think Gardevoir is going the distance, but he's got a chance. Everything's got a chance. All it has to do is keep beating the next Pokemon in front of it, and we can keep playing. And it's just fun doing these. I love the Kaizos. I've been having such a fun time returning to streaming. We sat and chatted for an hour beforehand. It was super chill and fun. Just a really good day. I appreciate all your company. For those of you guys who just hopped in, looks like for many of you it was your first time. I stream 3 days a week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Tuesday and Thursdays in the evenings, Central Time, US time. And on Saturdays, it's usually more in the morning or afternoon. Just depends on how my hours are going. It's a little more friendly for our European friends. I'll be back with more Kaizo. We've been mixing some other stuff in too. We've been playing some Pokopia. Sometimes I play N64 games. I do want to get back to those. Right now I'm just totally locked into the Kaizo thing right now. But yeah, I mean, with Big G going, 2 gym leaders down, can only go up from here. It's not really so inspirational. I just couldn't think of something epic to say. Have a great evening, everybody. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna raid Sabian on Twitch.